not our children. We still have those guys.
Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't we pick up some more?
No.
Not that I recall. Did
no,
you
we
eat
got
them or something?
No, we meet them, but we met them. I think that was 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay, I forgot that.
Yeah, those kids were 2 weeks ago. That was back near Sura.
Last week we almost died because we fought. You know what? Why am I doing this? Because I have no idea. Why don't Under do it?
Because it's entertaining to listen to you.
Oh,
Right. So anyway, we're at the we came here because we were searching for Tarantula the Imperishable.
Targata.
Tarantula the Imperishable.
I prefer Tarantula.
There are no spiders in my
Yes, I
setting.
prefer
Exactly.
Tarantula.
There is one spider. It is Tarantula the Imperishable. He is the big bad.
Well, that's why he's the big bad. He's a spider.
Yeah, he was like some pre-Aked warlord. Found a way to cheat death even after death. Blah blah blah. So we went and visited a hag, and it basically sold Sinclair's soul for a key. And then we went to the Tomb of Annihilation to, I don't know, find this guy. There was a door with a trap, and then we found a secret door that's less trapped. Maybe.
And also your apprenti were nearly eaten by a horde of feather metal harpies.
They got better, so it's okay.
And Pork
Yeah,
Chop was carried away, never again to be seen, and live up to his namesake of being a
Pork Chop survived. He was not carried
The
away.
harpies greatly regretted attacking us.
They really did, yeah.
There were barely any left to have regrets.
Well, we have to spread our legend somehow.
You guys turned most of them into fried chicken.
And it was lovely. The secret to the recipe was a slight hit of almond flour in the frying recipe.
I mean, at one point, the apprentice basically opened up like a goddamn spag on him.
Fireball's a great spell.
It is.
Mm-hmm. It is. You can use to obliterate groups of harpies or kill every villager that disappeared in a single blast.
Well, I mean, like the video says, there's no I in team, but there is 7 eyes, and fuck it, I cast Fireball.
Right. I mean, after a bit of the fight, I mean, here's basically what our apprentice looked like, image colorized.
Yeah.
Slap some harpy feathers and a lot of their own blood on there, and yeah. All right. But yeah.
Oh, found the one with the harpy feathers. Hang on.
Ah.
Yes, of course, that checks out. Yeah. Yeah. So, here you guys are, standing next to the great green stone monolith. Sinclair having pushed aside the shrubberies concealing the real entrance to Targata's tomb.
Hey, is there like a plaque or anything on or any other writing on the obelisk?
There is not.
Okay. So we look at this totally not trapped primary entrance door. What are we looking at here?
No. You guys have already looked at the primary entrance door. That one was trapped, remember?
That wasn't an entrance. That was just a trap.
Well, it was an entrance to a trap. All right. Let's see here. So yeah, you see a slab of worked stone Oh my god, sorry. A slab of worked stone blocks the overgrown tunnel some 20 feet from the entrance. Grinning skulls mark the edges of the slab, in the center of which are 9 cube shaped cavities arranged in 3 rows of 3.
Okay, how many cubes do we got? I didn't keep track of our cubes. Who's keeping track of our cubes?
8.
You have 8 cubes?
What cubes?
The cubes.
I don't know what cubes are we. What cubes do we speak?
So did the hag give us the 9th cube or just the first cube?
That's a good question. Is the key cube shaped?
It is.
So it would fit in one of these holes?
It is. Well, it would.
Then we have 9 things that will fill the holes.
Oh, great. Do these cubes happen to represent, say, the gods or in any way?
Monsters.
Monsters? Oh, yeah, that's right. Monsters for this one.
That's right, Under. I've changed minor details just enough to fuck with you.
No, this is what the cubes look like, Ash. It's food.
Wait, we can't do that puzzle yet. Pete's not here.
This is true.
These are
You
what the
gotta,
monsters.
you gotta find a way to stuff pork chop into one of the cubes.
Well, I have
And if you
pretty high
cut all the
strength.
bones out, you could make the paste small enough that it would fit in the.
No, I have a 27 strength. I can fit him in there, all right.
So that's only 8, Gilbert.
Yeah, but we have the key that also would fit in one of these holes.
Yeah, but is there like any writing or artistry on that cube that would indicate what monster that cube represents?
Wouldn't it be the center, the neutral?
There are several ways to interpret this puzzle. And how some of those would depend on the answer to that question.
So the middle key does not depict a monster, unless you want to like pull some Futurama shit. It does, however, depict a humanoid shape. You know, the real monster is man, but there's a Futurama shtick.
I'm quite
But yeah,
sure
no.
that's just in other places too. But yeah. Well, we just put the cubes in places, and eventually it's gonna open.
So there were statues in the tunnel, right?
There were.
So a couple ways we could do this. We could put the monsters in alphabetical order. We could arrange them from the smallest monster to the largest monster. They could also be represented on a law and chaos axis, and like there's like a lawful evil, a lawful good monster, and we got to put them in the right spots.
This is the order they're in the alcoves.
Mm-hmm. It could also be like that whole fox and scorpion puzzle where you can't have monsters that would eat each other next to each other, which is going to be a big problem for the cube because it pretty much eats everything.
And the
Yeah,
dragon.
the dragon and the cube.
Dragons don't eat everything. They're somewhat picky.
That's true. Why would they eat a Zavart? It's just not a meal.
I mean, they might accidentally, in the same way that we swallow spiders when we sleep, but they wouldn't do it intentionally.
The hell with you? I eat them on purpose. Damn spiders. Anyway.
That is no. There are no spiders. There are only crabs.
Oh yes, undersea spiders.
Crabs.
Miniature shellless crabs.
A
They
very
got
thin
shells.
pancake. That's all I'm thinking of right now.
And they don't spin webs. It's mucus.
So, how do you guys want to arrange the cubes in this 3x3 grid?
Well, let's start with the obvious, like how they're arranged in the alcove. So put Harpy top left, Siren top middle, Bluette top right, Manicore right middle, and then Dragon bottom left, so that's across from the Harpy, like across how the alcoves are.
Okay. And you're going to do that while we're all standing back?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so we're all standing back and out of the way while he futzes with it.
So Gilbert, does that make sense what I'm doing?
Give me a second while I scribe it down. Okay, so you're doing
Harpy top left.
Harpy.
Yep. Then Dragon bottom right, and I'm just going clockwise with the rest of the rows. So it'd be Harpy, Siren, Boulette, Cube, Manicore with the man in the middle, and then Zvart, Troll, Dragon on the bottom.
The door does nothing.
Worth a shot. Nothing bad happens though. They kind of just sit there and go awkward cubes.
Correct.
Well, did you finish by putting that middle cube into the middle slot?
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. One moment. Okay, so let's see. Yep, sorry. One moment. It's at towards the bottom of the paragraph. So when you put the harpy in the first place, a bolt of electricity leaps from the cube and the socket.
Okay. Does it strike Intervent?
No, it strikes you.
Okay.
Dealing whenever it decides to roll.
Rolled an 11.
48. I can see it.
Nothing's updated on my end.
Scroll down.
Yeah, there's nothing.
We
Hold
see
on.
it.
Maybe push through.
Besides, this bolt of lightning is going to leave this cave, go off screen somewhere, hit something,
Ricochet off
bounce
the
at an
wall.
angle, and then hit me. That's how it always happens in Baldur's Gate.
All right, now it's there. What about you being struck by lightning bolts in Baldur's Gate?
Well, I said, the
Same
joke is that bolt
ricochet.
of lightning leaves, the cave, shoots off screen somewhere, bounces off something, and then comes back on screen rapidly and hits only me.
I love every time that's happened.
Okay,
Died
so
to
no
that
save
spell,
on my
somebody-
part. It just hits me.
Correct.
Is this a trap?
Well, the door is
Yes or
shooting
no?
lightning.
Is it a trap?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then I resisted. That's why I was asking.
It's a magical trap, but it is a trap.
Fucking dungeon delver.
Yep.
So he didn't even get to the second cube. As soon as he put that first cube in, it blew up.
Yep, it disliked the placement of Harpy.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then I'll just cycle all of them through, taking all of the damage, going in that order. So, Siren, Boulette, Manicore, Dragon, Trolls, Vart Cube, the order that I put in chat, since I already put Harpy in, until I don't get zapped. Please roll it separately for me. Thank you.
Ouch.
It likes where Zvart was placed.
Okay, so Zvart's top right. Or top left, sorry. Well, actually, now I have to ask, which corner does it like? Because now I'm blanking on where I started.
Oh, it likes Zvart in the upper left.
Okay, then yeah, we're on the same page. Okay, let me do some math.
You know,
I only
typically
get
in
lucky on one of those. That's so bullshit. And then I just drink a couple of healing potions to get my health back. So let me do some math. How much health I just lost?
rest of you are sitting outside the dungeon eating fried chicken.
It's
There's this
I'm just tasering
there's
myself.
there's this blue actinic light that keeps flashing inside the cave. Ow! Ow!
Well,
You
well,
know,
you know like the sound like those blue light bug zappers make.
Yeah. Targata's trying to get the adventurers to stop swarming by his front door.
Where are my healing potions in my inventory? Okay, that's close enough to full. Puts me down 12. I'm okay with that. Okay, but we have at least one of our reference positions. All right, now that that's in, I'm going to try putting the human in the center and see if anything happens, like to, confirm that that is the centerpiece.
All right.
Otherwise, it doesn't make sense.
You place the man in the center, and you are not struck by lightning.
All right. 2 out of 9 ain't bad.
I mean, I would suggest trying Manticore in the bottom right.
Opposite the Zvart.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll give that a try.
You're putting what where?
Manticore, bottom right. So Manticore opposite the Zvart.
Ten points of lightning.
Nope, not there.
Try the Bulette.
All right, I try the Bulette. In the same bottom right.
Bullet fits in the bottom right.
Okay. So Bulette's large, Zvart's small?
Bulette is also begins with a B, which is the first thing in the alphabet. X is the last thing in that for that. So I would try cube in the bottom middle.
Okay. Cube in the bottom middle. If alphabetical is the tick.
$20 points of lightning.
Nope, not alphabetical. Ow.
Well, I mean, we call it the cube, but it could be gelatinous, in which case the dragon should be in the bottom middle.
Yeah, good point.
What type of dragon
Alright.
is it?
Is there a distinction?
It's not particularly clear. It's more just general
Just a
draconic
dragon.
profile.
But it's definitely a dragon and not a wyvern.
Yes.
Alright, I try cube bottom middle. Or dragon bottom.
$15 points of lightning damage.
Hey, get lucky on the Okay, not dragon.
Then it's probably arbitrary.
Okay. Well, cleric, get ready. Is Father Maxwell a cleric again? I forget.
Yes.
Okay. Throw some heals my way. I'm down 30 right now. Unless you want me to burn through healing potions.
Couldn't we just erect like an iron pole in front of this trap to absorb the lightning?
Being the fact that I know how to make healing potions, I think it's kind of.
And we have a healing potion. Yeah, you're right. Might as well just suck them down.
Burn your burn
Okey-dokey.
potion.
Interestingly, I think the only problem with that is I'm touching the cube and it's shocking me directly through the cube.
Don't touch them directly then?
Mage hand?
I mean, do you know Mage Hand?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I can like stand back into the side and like poke things in.
Alright, let me suck down some healing potions first. Ew. That's better.
All right. So, Gilbert, do you understand what I'm doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, let's be clear then. So you have Zvart in your upper left, Man in your center, and Bullet in bottom right.
Correct.
All right.
And then into the bottom middle, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the cube with a Mage Hand, and I'm going to stand back and like partially around the corner, so I'm out of the line of fire where these bolts of lightning are coming out of.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to put the troll into the bottom middle.
Sinclair, are you still in the hallway?
No.
No one's in the hallway.
That was the whole point of the mage hand.
Lightning starts sputtering into the hallway.
Okay, troll.
You know, a thought just occurred to me.
Hmm?
If we had a copper pot with some water in it and a little tiny nozzle at the top, and we ran that to a cylinder.
What's a cylinder?
Well, like a
making
tube
a
inside of a
steam engine?
tube.
Oh, a tube.
Yeah. And this, as the cylinder goes forward, it pokes a cube into a spot, which then shocks the water, which heats it up. And then as it comes back from the reciprocating motion, that would be able to do useful work.
I mean,
We could totally turned this entrance into a perpetual motion machine.
I mean, I'm
Infinite
smart
power.
and you know, am a scientist, but that doesn't make sense to me.
The Bronze Age, damn you!
They had steam engines in the Bronze Age. They didn't know what to do with them, but they had them.
I know.
That's true. And you
Well,
and even though our intellect
technically, it was
is,
classical antiquity, and if I recall correctly, they had the idea of the steam engine. They lacked certain metallurgical abilities to actually
made one.
make one that would function.
It
Like
it was
outside
more of a
novelty.
toy. Yeah, it was a toy. It was an open loop steam engine that span around. But they had the basic concept there. All they had to do is figure out All they had to do is figure out how to harness that rotational energy to do useful work, and they would have had a perfectly functioning steam engine. Anyway, sorry, tangents. Okay, so not troll, not dragon, not cube. Throw the siren in there.
In bottom center?
Yeah.
It fits.
All right.
Okay. So, Gilbert,
Throw the
just
troll in the top middle.
well, Gilbert. At this point, we can safely brute force it. Like there's nothing but time that's going to be just plugging the various cubes into the various slots until they stick, and then building up the map from there.
That's fair.
There's no apparent pattern that we're able to discern, so
I can't discern a pattern unless you guys can see a pattern to speed this along. But since we found a way to do it remotely, well, the problem
I
is
have a
we can
rough idea of the pattern, but it's the positions that it doesn't seem to matter which position the across makes sense. That's why I was saying troll top middle. Trolls are ugly, sirens are pretty.
Yeah, but I would just start brute forcing it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Point is, we can do so safely.
Mm-hmm.
shoot it with magic.
Harpy. Dragon opposing cube?
It's
Or
spirals.
troll dragon. Yeah.
It's across, down, across, up, center.
I'm even looking at this, not really seeing a pattern, other than like bees and sirens are kind of similar. Anyway, yeah, we open the door.
Yeah, I suppose in hindsight, perhaps the mental process I used to organize this doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, for a puzzle like this, you
Agreed.
need to be obvious.
Yeah,
And
I'm
also-
looking at this. I still don't see a pattern. Whatever,
Yeah,
we
I'm
brute
not really
forced
seeing
it.
Yep.
And also, the other thing would be is doing a keystone damage instead of damage on every single cube. Because the amount of damage you'd take trying to brute force it without Mage Hand would be ridiculous.
Yep.
Gilbert, did you play like one of those 80s or 90s point and click adventure games when you came up with that?
It's like a puzzle out of Zork. Regardless.
I may have been playing some old 80s point and click adventure games this week.
I'll do that. Yep. All right. Anyway, doors open. Huzzah!
Ah, yes, point and click adventure game logic. You do need to be high in order to understand the programmers. It's very important that you have that stick and that shoestring.
They will aid us later.
All right. So after acquiring several electrical burns, the pattern is brute force.
I'm back to full.
And the door opens. Another slab blocks the hallway 20 feet beyond the first door. An iron lever is set into the door's surface with a graven stone skull leering down from above.
So it's on the ceiling?
Yes.
How far away is it?
Fair duel to go pull over.
Be about 10 feet away. It's halfway down the corridor.
I meant the lever. How far away is the lever?
Oh. The iron lever is on the door at the opposite end.
Which is how far away?
20 feet.
Okay. Why don't I just use Mage Hand to pull the lever?
Mm-hmm.
And I do so.
Pull the lever, Intamin.
All right. All right, so you pull the lever, and you can see the floor between the two doors split open along a central seam. You can see that it opens up into a 20-foot deep pit. Oh, fuck.
There's an orgy in there?
No, I just knocked over my water bottle.
Oh.
That's why I have a separate table that I set my drinks on behind me.
Yep. I was reaching for it, and I just... Fuck. One moment.
Mm-hmm. So you think you've trapped us in the dungeon, but really, we just got you.
Do we want to swim across?
Well, right now, the floor just has a seam. It hasn't actually split open yet.
No, he said it was 20 feet down.
Oh, he did? I missed that.
Yeah. I was going to say, between your squirt gun and my water bottle, just fill it up with water.
Seems like that would take a while. It also assumes it doesn't leak to the outside. Smart people put drains in their trap pits.
But it'd be funny.
See, this is why one of the most important rooms in any dungeon is the sump.
Ew.
Okay. Now that I've got a new pair of pants. Where were we?
I
Taking the
pulled the
artifact
lever.
and leaving.
I pulled the lever. The floor had opened, and the pit was fucking in like 20 feet down.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes. It's lined with large wooden stakes. Looks like that would have hurt to fall into.
Indeed.
Okay, using the mage hand, I put the lever back up.
Actually, hold on. Okay, there we go. So, drops, flip it up, and the door opens.
Okay.
The floor ceiling up.
Huh?
All right.
I'm very confused right now.
I think he said that like the door of the dungeon opens and the floor closes back up, so we crossed.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because he started talking about like the ceiling or something. Like the ceiling opened up, and I'm like, wait. Did I just launch a missile or something?
Yeah, that spike is actually an intercontinental ballistic missile.
Right? Wouldn't surprise me.
The
All right.
Tomb of Annihilation has nukes.
Well, that's where the
Oh, man.
annihilation comes from.
Exactly.
So what do we see beyond the door?
You see a moss-covered corridor extending beyond the second door. Tree roots hang from the sagging ceiling, and the air reeks of rot and moisture. Ahead, a bas relief carving of a bearded devil's face adorns the wall at a T shaped intersection. The devil's open mouth is a well of utter darkness.
Rot and damp, you say?
Rot and damp.
And dank.
See, guys, this is all the hallmarks of having an improperly designed dungeon sump. Do you know how hard it would be to fix this? Like this.
Well, I mean, you have prestidigitation. I imagine it would actually be pretty easy.
All
But
you need are like 3 red dragons to dry the place out.
fire elementals are more efficient.
Oh yeah, they're smaller and easy to move around, and they produce heat endlessly.
They're also a lot less ornery.
That is true. Much easier to control.
Yeah, they don't develop opinions.
Well, if they do, you just send them back to the plane of fire. Grab some new ones. It's basically free labor.
I think they'd call that slavery.
We're in the Bronze Age in a fantasy setting. That's normal.
I was
I
saying,
know.
yeah, and
Yeah, I didn't say it was not normal. I'm just saying.
All right. Well, no time like the present. I'll walk across the floor first, see what happens.
I'll be right behind you.
Oh, no.
Or
Hang
maybe
back,
not
it's
right
fine.
behind.
well, maybe we should actually tell Gilbert like our official marching order.
Yeah, you should do that. Otherwise, I'm going to start randomly picking people.
Oh, Sinclair.
So we got like Sinclair and like 20
Then
feet
me.
of blank space.
Proper spacing.
And then we got
Well, that
Farragut.
way, if I trigger something, you're
Social
probably
distancing,
safe.
Social distancing.
That's why I usually go with 30, because anything I trigger, like the max typically is 30 radius.
So you guys like this?
Sure.
Give you guys a little 35-foot buffer. Uh, 10 feet of blank safe as. Hard to get blank safe as these days.
All right.
Yeah, the Sapis tree went extinct.
Well, Sinclair, the corridor here is 10 feet wide. How are
Yep.
you moving through it?
Right down the middle.
All right.
If I'm gonna trigger a trap, I'm gonna trigger a trap.
Indeed.
And do remember, I am Dungeon Delver Observant and have a passive of 23.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, You stand there for a good half a second, and yeah, you can see that there are three pressure plates, and that the wall is lined with little openings, as if they're meant to fire darts.
All right. How far apart are the plates from each other?
The first one is just ahead of you on your left. The second one is let's see, is 15 feet away on your right, and the third one is 20 feet away on your left.
Okay. And then I will weave around them and pull out a bag of flour and drop flour on the pressure plates to mark them for people.
All
You
right.
know, indicating back to the party, don't walk on the flour.
How much flour are you putting on?
Like a handful.
Do you have abnormally large hands?
No, not
Okay.
particularly. Sinclair's 5'9". He's average. Like, that's the whole point of this
I
build. When he's in
I
town,
know.
he is average. He does not stand
I
out.
I know. I'm making more of a joke that's like, yes, 1/10 of a gram of extra weight has been added. The trap's trigger.
Well, there's two choices for solving these traps. Obviously, they're designed so you can walk around them, so we don't need to worry about triggering them. If it was so you couldn't walk around them, you just throw a bag of ball bearings on until the darts. That's why I was asking how far
All
were they?
right.
Way were they?
Yeah.
But then you told me that
you
there's room
make
to
it.
walk around them.
Yeah, you make it to the end of the corridor. You're right here in front of this bearded devil face, and you can see that the corridor, branches off into a T going east and west.
All right. Well, let's go west. That I
Alrighty.
know exactly where we are.
You go to do so. Do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Nope.
All right, let's roll out a niche because stuff is happening.
Oh, goody.
We roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There's
I
some
missed that.
scary stuff in the mask.
Spooky, spooky.
I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on.
Oh, it's all good. This is just to get you warmed up.
It's Fireball, isn't it?
Hey, mister. Mister.
Yeah, I got it. 20 plus.
La, 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 la.
All right. Does Isha have anything that prevents surprise?
She's my apprentice.
Okay, so no.
I mean,
Genre
would my
savviness
apprentices
doesn't count.
would my apprentices be sufficiently jaded that they can no longer be surprised?
They do have to survive Intervin, Gilbert. He does have a point.
I'm good.
He does have a point. You raised some solid, well-reasoned arguments. Overruled.
They just drink so much caffeine. They're always on edge.
I don't think they're sleuth.
Or me.
All right. Let's see here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well,
Let me guess. Stuff happens.
yeah, indeed, stuff happens. Yes. Shadowy arms reach out of the mouth of this bearded devil.
Yep.
Now they're gonna try to grab you.
Yeah, they can try.
Does
Nope.
a 14 grab you? Like they're like grappling.
So against my AC.
No, I believe that's acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. So yes.
All right, yeah, the arms grab you and pull you into the mouth. It's very quiet in here. You
Uh-huh.
don't hear anything, and you can't see anything. It's very dark. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
All right. Well, your turn, Sinclair.
Well, I'd like to not be in here.
It's understandable.
So, I break the grapple.
All right. So acrobatics check, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yes, yes, you break the grapple.
Right. Then I bonus action disengage. And I walk out the hole.
All right. You're standing right out here. Or where are you going?
I'm going 30 feet towards the party to
All
put
right.
fair duel between me and that thing.
Are you running across the traps?
The ones that I have marked and would be fully situationally aware of.
Yes.
No, I'm not running across the obvious pressure plates.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you run back across.
And then I pat Faradul on the shoulder, point, and say, "Bad guy."
Well, bad guys make me angry.
Alrighty. Faradul.
I rage. And then I go run towards the indicated bad guy. The thing on the wall.
So you're going to
Alright.
attack the darkness?
Yes.
You just climbing right up in there.
No, I'm not gonna climb up in there. Like it's it has like a thing on the wall. I'm gonna attack. The
No,
thing.
there's a hole in a mouth that
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna.
devil's face. It pulled me inside of that, so it's
Yeah.
inside there right now. If you just wait
Oh.
outside to attack it,
Well, can I just like beat on the face?
it's not the face.
No.
It might be. I mean, you could beat on the face. Maybe
Yeah.
it closes whatever portal that is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do.
All right. Make your attack rolls. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You start pounding into this.
Mm-hmm.
The stone appears undamaged.
Interesting. Even with the magical hammer.
Even with the magical hammer.
Well, I just kind of scratch my chin as I do a little pondering while angry and not doing any damage to this.
Alrighty. Intervin.
How far am I from this thing? From the opening? The aperture?
35 feet?
Let's see. By that party spacing, you haven't crossed into the actual dungeon yet. You are still outside in front of the frontmost front doors.
Oh,
Okay.
never mind.
Well, I walk up till I'm like 10 feet away, bypassing the traps. And I
You
pull
have
up.
30 feet of movement?
Yeah.
Alright, that would put you into the mossy hallway and 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Wait, what? No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away from the devil's face.
I should be closer than that. If Sinclair was at the devil's face, I should only have been
35
20,
feet back.
25, 35 feet behind him. Our spacing was Sinclair, 20 feet. Ferradul, 10 feet. Me.
Oh, whoop. Yep. Sorry, I
That's
misremembered
right.
this 2020, not 2010.
Oh, it's 2010.
Yep. Yes, so you would be closer. You would be 20 feet.
Okay. So I pull out some ball bearings and toss them into the hole, casting animate objects on them, giving them the order to blend.
You're tossing them into the shadows?
I'm casting it on them and then tossing them in.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that might be a slight order of operations issue.
I'm clarifying. Like, I cast it on them, then chuck them in there with the order
Gotcha.
to blend. Because they have 30 feet of dark vision, or of not blind sight.
Mm-hmm.
So, do they see anything with their 30 feet of blind sight?
Yeah.
They blend. Can the creature see them?
Yes.
Okay. Well, no advantage then.
A couple hits.
So, how many hits is that, Gilbert?
8 hits, including the crit.
Okay. So that is a total of 46 points of bludgeoning damage. That's all.
Alrighty. Yeah, that pretty fucks up this this wreathing. Wait, actually, you can't see it.
Nope.
Yeah, it fucks it up. Boop, 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 max. Mister.
Huh? Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn. The party's bleeding out.
No, they're not. I wasn't that far gone. I know that they have been kind of whooping this thing's ass. Where is the big bad guy?
Much further down.
It's in the
Yeah, it's down a ways. It looks like it tried to drag Sinclair into this shadowy devil's mouth.
Ew and ew. Is Sinclair breathing or is he unconscious?
I'm fine. I'm standing 5 feet behind where Ferradul was.
Oh, okay. I'm just deciding what to do. I'm gonna bless just do a standard bless on the combat character, the melee characters.
Well, the champion's gone.
Oh yeah, and Faye's not here, so
Ferradul.
it's Ferradul and
Ferradul and
Sinclair
Ferradul.
and Sinclair.
Some range.
I suppose.
I'd give it to the wizard for his.
All right, well, yeah, okay, I can give it to Ferradul, Intervin, and one of the children, Isha.
Okay.
If that's explicit, applicable.
It'll help me if I super soak or anything.
That's what I gave it.
All right.
over me.
Yeah. All right. That's it.
Just because I can give myself advantage, so.
Right.
Goat of Am is next.
Mm-hmm. Umtar.
Amhar's going to walk up behind me, and he's going to ready a firebolt if anything funky comes out of that hole.
All right. Yusha.
Does the same, except with frost, ray of frost.
This thing. Well, yeah, it's gonna reach out with its like these shadowy, scything hands, and it's going to try to
Can I shoot the hands?
Yes.
All right. Amtar. Isha.
Both barely hit.
Uh, 18 points of fire damage.
Doesn't appear particularly effective.
16 points of cold damage, minus 10 movement speed.
Also doesn't appear particularly effective. And yeah, it's going to try to disembowel Faradul.
Okie dokie.
Are you dead, Fergal?
No.
15 and 21.
That's one hit.
All right, you take 16 points of psychic damage.
Well, that's rude.
Sinclair.
Oh, can I see it?
No. It is still in the shadows.
Oh, that's lame. Well, I guess I will, Faradul moved up, so I can get to him and back where I am with 60, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Alright, yeah, bonus action, dash. Run up to Faradul. And then cast Cure Wounds on him. Healing him for 12, and then running back to my spot.
Neat. There I go.
The second level, so. That's it.
All right. And Faradul.
I like to try to grapple it.
Kill it.
Yeah, but I can't hit it
Alright.
if it's in there. But if I can reach in there and pull it
You-
out, that makes things easier.
You start reaching in,
Mm-hmm.
and you find nothing. Your attempts to grab it fail.
Well, that's rude.
So that's just one attack.
I can't really. Well, hmm.
Do you have ranged weapon?
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you could do. No, that would take
What's that?
another action. No, it wouldn't work. I mean, you could just, like, if you have, like, a javelin or something, you could just chuck it in there and see if you hit anything.
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple of spears.
And to clarify, I'm not saying physical attacks don't work. I'm saying that your attempt to reach in there and grapple
Well,
gets you no
yeah,
results.
but I
Use
mean,
the
I
fact he
still,
couldn't see it to hit him and then back off. Out of reach.
well, and also like I don't want to stick my hammer in there. I might lose the hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like take a spear and just kind of poke it around in there.
Okay, give me an attack roll at disadvantage.
Right now, check see how.
Two hits.
Oh, nice.
I mean, he's got a plus 12.
This thing has a 14 AC, so yeah, it's literally one number on the dice with
I mean,
the
yeah.
D4 that he can't
And he's
hit on.
already got blessed, so he can not hit it.
13. His AC is 13. Isha and Namtar hit him on 13s.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So he can only critically fail. He can't miss this thing.
21 points of piercing damage.
All right, you feel your spear kind of catch before the sensation just completely dissipates. You guys are up in the finish.
We need a little hook on. Get you a spear with a hook on the end of it for this next time you can pull it out of there.
Yeah. Gonna go spear
Barbed
fishing.
spear.
All right, so when the ball bearings, I still have them for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to actually have them drop to the floor of whatever they're in. Is there a floor?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Can I have them sweep along the floor towards me, like towards the open, and kind of push anything that's on the floor towards us? And out into where we can see it?
They do so. They come rolling out with nothing on them.
Aw. Alright, no loot in there. So we're at this tea intersection. What else do we see as these ball bearings begin orbiting me?
Well, you can see two corridors. A corridor to the east and a corridor to the west. The corridor to the east, you can hear a faint... I really shouldn't even say it's faint. You can hear what sounds like a angelic choir and almost like a symphony echoing up from the deep. And from the west, you can hear a harmonica and the sound of moving water.
But the corridors go 60 feet in both directions.
Oh, let's see. No, they go 30 feet.
I have 6 feet of dark vision, so what's at the end of them?
Ah, okay. So you can see to the west that there is a metal grate in the floor, some shrubbery, and you can see kind of creepers and vines cling. So you see creepers and vines cling to the walls of this corridor, at the end of which is an arched crystal window, 6 feet wide and 10 feet high. although it's rather difficult to see in the darkened chamber beyond.
I mean, that looks like loot to me.
To the east, you can see here that the corridor opens into a much grander chamber with looks like there's a rather deep depression in the center of and a railing.
Like a balcony over a
Yeah.
large spiral staircase.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, something kind of like that.
Let's go
Huh.
break the window.
No. It's the Bronze Age. A 10-foot tall, 5-foot wide window is stupid expensive. We should try to remove it intact.
Okay. Sinclair goes through his bag of holding. What tools do I need?
God, you're such a fucking goblin.
Well, I think we'd have to examine it. I mean, it might just be that it's held in with like a couple of pieces of wood to form like a jam that it's set into. So we just need a screwdriver.
Carpenter's tools. Okay.
Yeah, but I would suggest we approach the window and examine it for ways of removing it intact.
You don't want to Leroy Jenkins like the Friday guys did?
No, I don't.
Yes, Gilbert, that's how they handled the window. They Leroy Jenkins through it.
I'm so proud of them.
Meanwhile, we're gonna walk up there and be like, that's expensive.
Right.
We
How
can
do
convert
take
that
this
to gold.
down? I'll put half in my bag of holding, you put half in your bag of holding.
Hello, Sarac. We can't help but notice, but your dungeon is valuable. We're gonna steal the fucking copper wire out of the walls and the nails you used to nail down your furniture.
What's the
And
grate
the
made out of?
furniture.
In the floor, what's the grate made out of?
Oh, it's made out of iron.
If we can find a way to pry it up, it might be worth taking.
And you can hear the sound of lonely harmonica playing.
Yeah, but money.
We'll get around to Bones McGee.
Mm-hmm.
But first, the window.
Oh, was he down there for you guys too?
No, actually.
Oh.
I said that because harmonica in a dungeon. It's a skeleton. Like,
what level of post-meta irony are we on?
I don't know.
Like, irony inception now. So yeah, how disassemblable does this window look?
Not disassemblable.
Really, even with my keen craftsman skills and eye.
Especially with your keen craftsman skills and eye.
Is there any detail to it? Like, is it a stained glass window, or is it just a solid sheet of crystal?
Let's see here. Yeah, you can pretty well see that this crystal window is lensed in such a way that trying to see through it is greatly distorting the space beyond.
Is it one solid piece?
Yes.
Is it like what? Does anyone have like an ability to like identify gemstones? Like, what type? Like, is this quartz? Is this diamond?
Jewelry. I'm proficient with jeweler's tools. Yeah.
And that would be able to tell what kind of gems.
Yeah, I should be able to identify the structure with my microscope.
Do you want expertise?
Absolutely.
I will give you guidance as well.
And I'll need a moment. My note keeper has crashed.
You should pay him more. Or at least feed him.
I mean, you might need to get him checked out. I mean, if you're needing to resuscitate him.
No, he just it's that sugar shock kind of a thing. He just needs to beat him.
Yeah, just use adrenaline.
Intervin, do you have message? Cantrip?
No.
Oh, okay. Because when I'm
Why?
scouting, that's what I use to communicate back, so you can
What?
reply.
No,
But if
no,
you
we don't
had,
need to do that. I can just do a telepathic bond ritual, and we all have a telepathic
oh yeah, that's
TACnet for an hour.
yeah, but it's only an hour. Save
Okay,
it.
it takes 10 minutes.
That's right, ritual. Yeah, we bring comms on.
I mean, even though we've never been explicit, it basically explains all of our table talk.
Please hold. Adobe doesn't want to play nice.
Man, what did you do to piss off the Omnicided today?
I don't know, man. It's been a weird day. I didn't go to bed until 10 a.m. I just couldn't sleep. I'm running on like 3 2-hour naps.
We?
All right. Try this again. What the fuck is it constantly out of memory?
Told you to feed it more.
One moment. My God, it doesn't want to play nice with the PDFs or with Realmworks. God damn it. All right, one moment. I'm sorry this is taking so long, guys.
It's alright. Shit happens. We're just going to post memes for a while.
Ah, yes, the memes.
Oh, I got a couple. Stockpile. Let me
Fucking
grab my phone.
shit keeps going like out of memory. It's like, well, I got the fucking task manager up and everything's fucking fine.
Out of memory.
That sounds like a
Just reboot it. No, there's a known bug in the current version of Windows 10. Explorer will randomly eat a bunch of memory if you got files open over a network.
All right. Looks like now it's playing nice.
There you go. I fucking love this one. This is how you prevent a changeling from becoming, you, be an elf. So it's a two-parter. I mean, that alone is funny by itself. But then if you add this, it's so much better.
Nah. Nice.
What the DM doing?
Keep the pesky neighbors away. Also known as Spectre's House. Oh, we never get tired of checking for traps, though.
Only because we're paranoid.
Oh, yes. All right. There we go. Well, okay.
Yeah.
Did you know that's what tigers look like to most of their natural prey?
Yep. They
Yeah,
can't see orange, so they're
Ex-
actually green.
Exactly. So tigers actually look like that fucking ghillie suit bullshit. Meanwhile, there's us and our ability to perceive the color orange.
Yep. This is me in Underdark. I'm the fool. Underdark's the intellect.
Fuck you. All right. Okay.
That's pretty much
So
what I got.
everything's up and running again,
Excellent.
mostly. So you guys are standing over this grate and looking through a lensed crystal window.
Yep. I was pulling out my jeweler's tools to try identifying crystal structure. Which I now have expertise and guidance to do so.
Well, give me that check. Call it nature.
So intelligence?
Yeah.
So to see pieces 8 plus guidance.
Okay, I like that first one. Human barbarian paladin Rogan bard.
Should totally do a party like that at some point.
I think
There
it might
are
actually
so
kill
many.
Underdark. The man has a gnome in his blood. I
I'm
can see it
updating Hell
now.
Central out of my computer right now.
I can see it now. You guys be like, yeah, we should run a human barbarian paladin rogue bard party, and he'd secretly PM me. It's like, hey, can I pretend I'm a human, but actually be 3 gnomes stacked on top of each other?
You don't want to give him 3 gnomes in a trench coat. Are you crazy?
Yes,
Straight time the destructive power.
yes, I am in fact clinically insane at this
I mean,
point.
he's already done that. He gave him 2 apprenti with 2 free concentrations.
Okay, that's
I
a fair
mean,
point.
He's already done that.
Exactly. All right. So yeah, Sinclair, you are looking through this. It's Underdark. What's the least valuable crystal you can think of?
Quartz.
Ice.
Or
Not wrong.
Technically, he's not wrong.
it's ice.
Ice cream. Interesting.
Yes, yes. This is in fact made entirely out of ice. It is cold to the touch.
Huh.
Do you want to try licking it?
Is it melting?
How are you checking?
Putting my hand against.
Is your hand moist? Do you suffer from sweaty palms?
No. Cool as a cucumber.
All right, your hand doesn't stick to it. It is in fact cool.
But where my fingers are touching, is it creating wet spots?
No.
Hey, Intervin, this is permanent ice.
Great. Let's bring it with us. That sounds like a really handy thing to have.
We're gonna invent refrigeration.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna build an ice box. We're gonna put this in it.
I was hoping somebody would say, I don't know what refrigeration is, but it sounds like a plan. All right, and then let's go take a look at the iron grate.
All right. Scroll up, Gilbert. Scroll down, Gilbert. Scroll up, Gilbert. Flip the page, Gilbert. I literally have this place open up on 2 fucking on a monitor, a second monitor, and a book.
So this is where the realm works. Put a pin on locations and go to that article feature. Works really handy.
Yeah, I sadly haven't had the time yet to put this in there.
Fair enough. It is a time-intensive task.
Indeed. Ah, yes. And a rusted iron gate is set into the corridor floor. Through its bars, you see muddy water flowing slowly past.
Does it look like you could pull the grate up like a manhole?
It looks like it could be pulled up, given how the rust has kind of taken effect. But it would likely take quite a yank to pull it up.
I mean, so it's a job for Fairduel and Faye to do.
Yeah.
Well, hey guys, it's the Bronze Age and this is a fuck ton of iron. We should grab it.
It's not that much iron. It's just well secured. That being said, you do hear the sound of harmonica getting louder.
Coming through the grate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it playing a recognizable tune?
Yeah.
What's it playing?
If I tell you, you'd cast silence.
No,
No, that's no. That is the banjo band of trolls. That's a different floor. This is a harmonica. Yeah, you could almost hear the lyrics of "Nobody knows the trouble I've seen." You know the song. So you guys pulling it up?
I mean, I would ask Fairduel and Faye to do it. I'm not going to do it.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm still kind of. Aren't we dealing with the creature in the hole?
Well, first you have to get the iron grate off to get into the hole.
No, the shadow monster's dead.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I can pick it up.
I'll assist.
Okay, what are your strength scores?
Mine is 27.
Oh. Fuck, really?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, you just pull it up. The number to beat was 24.
Yeah, you can just go set that by the entrance. We'll pick it up on the way out.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the belt of stone giant strength and gauntlets of ogre power really kind of, buff that up.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I put it down by the entrance, come back, I'm like, all right.
He just picks it up, walks over to the entrance. Okay, now what?
Yeah, don't let it fall in the pit. So just like put it like on top of the door or something.
Well, obviously, yeah.
Right. So who wants to go look in the like kneel down and put their head in the hole?
Well, I hand Fairduel some rope and just drop down there.
You did tie it to yourself, though, right?
I'm just hanging on to it. Like
Yeah.
I'm not expecting it to be, rip roaring currents.
Like you said, we could see it slowly moving.
Yeah, exactly. So I can just drop down
Well,
there.
I mean, you said you handed me some rope and you went in, not tying yourself.
And I have the other end.
Hands you random coil of rope and then just jumps in without holding on either end of it.
Guys, he jumped.
Thanks for the rope.
Puts Grate back in place.
Well, you hop down there, and you see sitting in the middle of the slowly moving river of water a skeleton playing the harmonicas, somehow inexplicably generating music. Around parts of its parts of its bony body are sets of what almost look like a stone gorget, which extends up and around its skull to create a triangular shaped protrusion on its head. Upon seeing you, the skeleton leaps to its feet, dropping its harmonica,
Hi there.
pulling out a pair of daggers and flourishing them like some kind of mall ninja.
Oh, those aren't necessary. We could be friends. Do you want to get out of this place?
Roll me a persuasion check.
After all these years. Yeah. Good grief.
The skeleton puts away its daggers with another flourish, pulls back out its harmonica, and begins playing a jaunty harmonica tune as it kind of skips over to you and your rope.
All right, guys, I made a friend. Pull us up. Oh,
Slightly
it's the goblins all over again.
It's the what all over again?
Undermountain, we befriended the fucking goblins, the primary threat on the first floor.
Nice.
Or in this campaign, it's like oh, blah 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 blah, White Plume Mountain, where we made like friends with half the monsters in there, murdered the other half.
And then, broke
Perfectly balanced.
into a family's house and murdered everybody.
Yep.
Brutal one-sided home invasion.
All right, well,
They
I
were
tug
asking
on the
for it.
rope and
Before eventually
Temple.
restoring them to life outside the dungeon.
Faradul pull up our skeleton
I'm,
friend.
I'm pulling. It's probably pretty easy. He doesn't have a whole lot of meat on him.
Sinclair, being a bard, has just marveled that he's playing a harmonica with no lungs.
You must teach me your ways.
Oh, that's awesome, Sinclair. You found us a minstrel.
Indeed. He can follow us around and play music with me.
Sounds good to me.
All right, well, then I'll hop back down the hole and explore around a little bit, see if it's worth exploring or if we should go somewhere else.
You know what? I think I've decided. He's playing Piano Man on the harmonica.
Perfect. I love it.
All right.
He is indeed singing us a song. With all the singing, obviously.
Well, yeah, he doesn't have a tongue.
Well, I mean, I can chip in there, since I'm just holding the rope.
But yeah, we'll get him back up to the surface, and then I will pay out some rope and keep exploring.
All right. I have an idea. How about you send one party north and you go south?
Why?
I don't know.
They're just staying at the top of the hole. I'm exploring.
Yeah.
I know.
We're letting the scouts do scout things.
Come on, guys. Split up and search for clues.
Has the window melted yet?
No.
All right. Well, I guess we just keep waiting then.
I was gonna say, have Amtar play around with it, see if it actually melts.
I mean, I'm sure he can melt it. It's more you run away for you to get back,
Yeah, good point. There could be,
Alrighty.
hostiles on the other side.
or could be full of poisonous gas or something that escapes into the hallway, cutting off your escape route.
So, are you heading north or south, Sinclair?
Which way was the skeleton when I came down?
The skeleton was sitting sadly in the water to the south,
Then I go
facing
north.
north.
What direction's the current going?
Good point.
The current is flowing north.
What do you think?
To the
intervene
north or out of
with
the
the
north?
flow? Or
It's
against
flowing to the north.
Go to the source.
Okay, then I go south. Against the current.
You go south. All right. Wait, do you have dark vision?
Yes, 60.
Okay.
And
So,
Spidey
yeah.
sense, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're walking through here and you're beginning to smell rotten eggs.
Huh. Would Sinclair be familiar enough with sulfur to know that rotten eggs equals sulfur?
Sulfur was a relatively commonly understood material to exist.
Okay, so yes. Then I would get on the tack net and say, I smell sulfur.
Is the water changing temperature?
Stick a finger in the water and check the temperature.
Nope. It's
Nope.
still kind of cold.
Well, keep going. I mean, what you're smelling might be a hot spring somewhere up ahead.
Okay. I do that. I keep going. You know, paying out rope as I go.
Mm-hmm. You proceed. As I fumble with my tabs.
I'm just waiting for him to ask how much rope I have.
Oh, I'm not falling for that. I know you have like a million bajillion miles of rope.
See,
Because of
unbeknownst to
you,
him,
the
as a
elemental
prank, we
plane of
swapped
rope
it.
exists.
I
Well,
have 200 pounds of silk rope.
as a prank, we swapped out Sinclair's rope for debt cord.
I, I have 200 pounds of debt cord. That's actually kind of useful. Screw this, we're just lining the floor with debt cord. Let's go down. Yeah, I was chuckling with myself. I was like, 100 feet of silk rope is only 10 pounds, and I have a bag of holding. So I put 200 pounds silk rope in the bag of holding.
All right. You can see, with your dark vision, water pours from cracks and seams in the rough wall of this cavern, whose floor is a muddy pool that flushes out into the tunnel that you've been walking up. Just above the pool's surface, a large treasure chest dangles from rusty chains embedded in the ceiling.
Hmm.
The chest is 6 feet long, 3 feet wide, 3 feet high, and suspended 1 foot above the surface of the water.
Shoot it with an arrow.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
I shoot it with another arrow.
Well, hold on. So, your arrow strikes the chain, damaging it and releasing a spark.
Okay.
As the room blows up. Deck save.
Does this count as a trap?
Nope, it is an environmental effect.
Okay. Yeah, 17. Slashed it.
Indeed.
Does that pass?
That does pass.
You don't have to roll damage then.
Yes, but I want to.
Sets off trap, nothing happens.
24 points of fire damage would have hypothetically been dealt to you had you not fucking,
And so evasive.
just belly flopped into the water. The explosion covering the surface but not penetrating the waves. You are now
Alright.
wet and muddy.
I spend a moment prestidigitating myself so I'm not wet and muddy.
You, at one point, up until just now, were wet and muddy.
Alright, is the chest still hanging there?
It hangs there for a minute before falling into the water, with the chain breaking.
How far does it fall?
It falls with a great sploosh into the water ahead of you.
So the water's not very deep?
No, you can't see it under the muddy water now. Like it's
Okay.
splooshed and it went under.
Yeah, I was trying to determine how deep the water was. Well,
It is at least deeper than 3 feet.
Okay. Well, I'll pull out the decanter of endless water and start
The-
using the command word for geyser, producing 30 gallons of water, 30 feet long, 1 foot wide, to start cleaning the water. By adding 30 gallons of clean water to the mud to start diluting it and clearing a path so I can see to the chest.
Yeah, but now I have to do fucking like math, man. Let's see. If this much muddy water is coming in from this, and the fucking party starts putting in this much clean water, how much?
But the area where the
I
water
know,
is flowing
I
from is what
I
I'm
know.
getting at. I just want to make a spot I can see through. It only needs to be a.
I know I'm making a joke about those word problems from math about,
Yeah.
filling a pool.
Steve has 300 pineapples in his cart. Steve needs a new fucking job.
If he can afford 300 pineapples, I think his job is pretty good.
No, his job is to transport pineapples from place to place.
No, he stole them. Just
He
like Lex
stole-
Luthor in the 40K.
That's terrible. All right,
I didn't
yeah.
know Steve was black. All right, yeah, I'm
All right.
basically just trying to clear a path that I can see the chest.
Yeah, you stick the nozzle into the water, blast of 30 gallons of clean water that just keeps pouring.
That only takes an action, so I can do that once every seconds.
I know, I assume you just kind of do that for a while until it's sufficiently clear.
Yep.
Hey guys, downstream, it looks like the water's getting a bit clearer.
Oh, neat.
And yeah, you can see the chest.
All right. Does the chest look like it took damage from the fire?
Not really, no.
How far away is it?
Let's see. The water is 5 feet deep at this spot, so it's about 2 feet underwater.
And distance from me to the chest.
15 feet.
Okay. I lay down in the water and fire a crossbow bolt at the chest again.
Okay. You hit.
Okay. No untoward actions from the chest?
No.
Probably not a mimic then. Okay. I go swim over to the chest. Take a look at it. Using the decanter of water to just keep cleaning the water around it now that I know where it is. Creating an outward flow.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you can see that there's an inscription on it that reads, "I devour all but the most genre savvy of thieves."
Okay. Well, I poke the chest with my rapier from, 5 feet away.
Uh-huh. The wood behaves as you'd expect wood to behave when you poke it with a rapier.
Okay, definitely not a mimic. Then I go investigate the chest for openings and traps.
Mm-hmm. All right, give me an investigation check. Mm-hmm. Yep, it does not appear to be trapped,
All
but it
right.
is locked.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. I just want to make sure it wasn't trapped. So then I'll get on the tack net and tell Intervin to take some rope back towards you guys. Or, Faradul and Fea take some rope back. Have some
Alright.
rope up top, and then Faradul and Fea jump down in the water. I got something heavy for you guys to pull. And then I start taking the rope and tying it to the chest.
All right, so start pulling.
All right, you guys hop down and you start pulling this chest with you. You're able to do so. It's really not going to be that hard, Mr. 20 fucking 7 strength.
And then we'll just pull it back up to the hallway.
Uh-huh.
And then I'll open it.
All right.
What's in the box?
You open it. It's
Um,
locked.
Hold
Intervin,
on,
you,
hold on.
Yep, you were keying up, but you weren't saying anything. Just so
Yeah, because I had a mouthful of water. I'd like to do a detect magic ritual first, in case it's a magical trap.
Oh yeah, that's why I brought it back here. That way we can all, partake in the giant ass. You said it was 3 feet by 3 feet by 6.
6 by 3 by 3. 6 feet wide.
Yep.
Well, 6 feet long, 3 feet wide, 3 feet tall. Let's see. Run your detect magic ritual. Yes, there is evocation magic emanating from the chest.
Yeah, it's trapped
Okay.
with magic.
Well, everybody back up.
Yeah, we go back around the corner where the T intersection is.
And then I unlock the chest.
All right, give me a thieves tools check.
Actually, while Intervin was casting detect magic, I'll get my own detect magic running,
Okay.
just so I
Yeah,
have it
it's
while I'm.
evocation.
Yep.
Do you got
And
expertise?
Yeah. I'm a rogue. If you don't have expertise in thieves' tools, you're building your rogues wrong. First 3 expertises I take: thieves' tools, stealth, sleight of hand, every time.
All right. 23. Yes. You
33?
unlock the mechanism. I know what I meant to say. You unlock it.
All right. So when I get the lock in the unlocked position, does that magic change at all with detect magic running?
The magic does change. Now it's conjuration.
I ping back the comms, the TACnet to Intervin. It's change magic types now. Conjuration.
Okay.
After I unlocked it, but before I opened it.
Well, be careful. It might have summoned something.
Well, I open the box.
You open the chest. As you do so, there is a flash of light.
Yep.
There's 300 gold pieces and a golden tankard embossed with a sad face that smiles are sitting inside of the chest. There is also a bone tube with a stopper in it. Looks like it's made out of like a femur.
I look at the skeleton in the party and point at it. Friend of yours?
There's no skeleton.
What happened to our minstrel?
No, he's there.
Yeah. He said there was a bone tube, like a femur,
Oh.
probably. I point at
Oh.
that, look at the skeleton, and say, "Friend of yours?"
He just kind of shrugs.
Okay. So 300 gold pieces, a smiling, sad face, jug, and a bone tube. Anything else?
Nope.
Anything pinging on detect magic?
Nope.
Interesting. Well, I relay everything that happened to Intervin because he was around the corner, and then let him know coast is clear, so he can come take a look.
All right, I come over and take a look. By the way, this is how I imagine our minstrel sounds like.
That's a different minstrel.
Yeah, we have to collect all 5 of them.
Yes.
I mean, however many there are.
I've got an entire fucking band that you need to collect.
We're getting the band back together.
And yes, one of them plays E1M1 on the horn.
They're all together playing like Piano Man, E1M1. Just non-stop chaos noise.
Well, see, that's the prequel quest before we take on Hell.
We're getting there. Anyway, so Intervin's taking a look at the internals just now.
Yeah. So is there any magic on any of this stuff?
No, I elaborated there was a bright flash and then all the stuff appeared. That's probably
Yeah.
what the kind. But
Yeah.
he didn't say there was any magic on any of the stuff.
Well, I'm explicitly asking because he might have forgotten.
1 second. All right. Now I'm knee deep in the dude for an hour on loop.
Perfect.
Okay. What was your question?
Is there anything magical in the chest? I have detect magic running.
Yeah, there's a aura of magic coming from inside that femur with the stopper.
Any particular school?
Let me check. Abjuration.
Well, I pop the top and take a look inside.
Inside is a scroll.
I pull the scroll out and read it.
Indeed. It reads, I prepared remove curse today.
Neat.
It's a spell scroll of remove curse.
Andy?
Neat. I put that in my pack. Actually, I never bothered to make any of the scrolls of that. Oh, I did. Okay. So, yep, it goes with the other two. All right. Anything else magical?
Nope.
Okay. I mean, it's a nice chest. Just
That's
throw
why I
it.
brought it up.
Yeah.
Just put it by the door.
Well, I was thinking more like it's actually like really valuable. 300 gold piece inside. Put it in your bag of holding.
3 foot by 6 foot?
No, I meant the coins.
Yeah. No. The coins I'm pocketing. Chest
Yeah.
I was saying put by the door.
Yeah. Chest goes by the door. We'll loot it on the way out.
Well, I take the gold coin. I leave the smiling pot.
All right, and then I think we have Faradol to shuttle the chest with the tankard in it to the front door with the grate.
Andrew?
I'm sorry, I was having some deal stuff on my end. You were going where?
Well, we're just going to take the chest. 'Cause it's a rather nice chest, and just put it by the front door with the iron grate, and we'll take it with us when we leave.
Okay. That sounds like an eminently reasonable thing to do.
All right, so we got this ice window here, yeah?
Yep. Who died?
Sound
I'm
off.
dragging him back. There's no escape.
Yeah, so ice window.
Yep, ice window. I feel like I've run something with a similar name.
No, must be a coincidence. So if I use my water jet ability, can I just like, because it's not freezing water, can I like melt the ice around the edges that's holding it in the frame?
Underdark.
Mhm.
Look at how powerful that water jet is.
Well, I'm being careful.
What you're saying is we need a pressure adapter nozzle for him.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. All right.
He just kind of sticks his finger up to his fingers and like just kind of makes a small opening.
Well, have you ever seen like a water jet cutter work?
Yes.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing around the edges of this window with my finger.
It's not quite that focused.
Oh.
That's what I was saying. We need to make a fitting for you to like hold in front of your hand.
All right. Well, you asked for it. Amtar? And he comes up and pulls out the wand of pyrotechnics and begins using that to cut a path through the ice.
Um, Under
So,
it it creates a harmless burst of multicolored light.
yeah.
Oh. Okay.
It's the first thing we try, because the chances of it destroying the window are rather low.
Kid pulls out the magic acetylene firecracker torch and proceeds to do nothing to the. It does nothing
Basically,
to
a
the ice.
sparkler with no heat.
Yeah.
We're
It's so
starting.
shiny.
We're aiming low, Gilbert, so we don't destroy the window. All right. Well, next would be. Do you want me to try taking a chisel to a part of it?
No, I want to avoid impacts. Then it's likely to shatter. Anybody know heat metal?
Let me see. No, all of mine are to fuck with people.
You have a rapier, right?
Yes.
How much stuff do we got to light stuff on fire with?
Yes.
So if we make just like a
Got
normal
that demo
fire,
cord.
we just put a puck on the window.
Yeah, I line the outer edge of the window with that cord and light it.
Well, I was thinking more like if we just like take some wood, right? We just make a normal campfire. We stick your rapier in it. Rapier gets really fucking hot, and then we can use the hot
long,
knife
thin.
to cut through the ice.
Well, I mean, we just back up here.
Huh?
I have two rapiers.
Okay.
Never mentioned it. I have my primary rapier, and then I have my backup rapier because rust monster exists.
Right.
But anyway, so yeah, we take a short rest.
And heat up his rapier.
So Gilbert, as of right now, when we go to that T intersection, we can look and see the outside, correct? We killed him.
Hold on.
He's lost in the dude.
No. Okay, this should work. All right, so you guys are taking a short rest.
Well, did you hear us what we were actually doing during the short rest?
You were heating up the rapier.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we sit there for an hour and let the rapier heat up.
All right, you do so. An hour passes. You guys complete a short rest. The rapier is red hot.
maybe I should use Mage Hand to handle the rapier.
Probably. That's what we use my backup.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you have the one with the filigree inlays.
Right,
Pull
yeah.
the gold
So
out
I
of it.
use Mage Hand to manipulate the red hot rapier and kind of poke the window with it, like in the upper left corner, to see if it melts its way through.
That's what we're doing, Gilbert. We have made a lightsaber.
Death Steel coming through as the second ice wall shuts. All right. My God, we're getting silly tonight.
Well, you gave us unmelting ice, Gilbert. That's your fault.
You're right. My apologies for trying to make it
You did
interesting.
this to yourself.
You fool!
Man, I don't think the Friday group is this easily distracted.
No, they're worse.
How the fuck did you guys get far in this dungeon at all?
Because they're also like kick down the door when they're in a dungeon. Like
Ah,
Introverted and I will meme all night long. We don't care. We're having fun doing stupid shit.
indeed.
They'll
All
get
right.
bored and kick in the window at some point.
All right.
Yeah, we'll just pick up the pieces and throw one in the bags of holding.
So, you pierce the edge of the door with this heated rapier.
Wait, it's a door? It's
See-
on hinges?
Shut up. It's a
Wait, we could have just taken the hinges off?
That's what I'm
Shut up.
saying.
It's a plane of ice. Shut up. You
Oh,
pierce it with the rapier.
Okay.
You know, frozen ice turning into steam. And it sits there for a second.
Okay. I then begin moving the blade downward, sawing back and forth as if to cut a straight line through the ice.
Before instantly going to, what is it, sublimation and turning into gaseous vapor.
Isn't that what steam is?
Yes. Yes, you've turned it into steam. The door is gone. The glass, the
whole
ice
thing?
wall is gone. Yes.
That was why we were using the rapier, to not melt the entire thing in one go, Gilbert.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm
but the
aware.
window, it was it's a subtype of ice known as explodium.
It's full of a very specific isotope of water. One yet unknown.
All right.
Heavy water.
But no. It is exposed to heat and instantly turns into steam.
It's a flash window.
Great. So what do we see inside?
This vaulted tomb is overgrown with moss and creepers. Not the exploding kind. A
Damn it.
stone
I was about to
sarcophagus.
say, are any of them glowing blue? We're running.
A stone sarcophagus rests on a stepped dais in the middle of the floor. On the wall behind the sarcophagus, two large statues of bears grip a 5-foot diameter bronze disc embossed with a dozen glaring eyes. 6 desiccated corpses slump on thrones in niches along the walls. Each corpse wears a black mask made of paper mache and feathers. An arched crystal window to the east offers a view of the tunnel beyond.
Gilbert,
Yes.
didn't we just melt that window?
Yes.
Is it back?
No.
I was about to say, okay, good, because we would be spending another half an hour trying to harvest it.
So there's a sarcophagus, a bronze disc, corpses with masks, but not an arched crystal window.
Correct.
Um,
That would be silly.
yeah, yeah. Well, I guess I'll do a detect magic ritual before we send the scout in.
Yeah, I'll pop one when he.
Okay. What you doing with the scout?
Well, first, do we detect any magic?
The Disc of Eyes has divination magic emanating from it.
I always thought they were a weird letter.
What was that?
I said I always thought they were a weird letter. Disc of Eyes is divination magic.
Well, yeah, they're always watching. It's kind of their thing. How many eyes are on it?
I'm going to go with 11.
Got it marked down on my notes.
So just to clarify, it does look kind of like this. Then is what you're saying. As Discord.
Discord said
Well, I was thinking more. It looked like this.
Yes. Also, when I said eyes, I meant like eyeballs, not.
Ah,
Oh,
that's what I thought.
Man, this isn't the Inquisition.
I mean, you said they're divination, like they're always watching.
The Inquisition doesn't need divination magic to always be watching you. I fucking knew someone was gonna post that. The Inquisition, what a show. The Inquisition, here we go. Now I've got that stuck in my head.
So, question: the sarcophagus, is it fixed to the floor?
Yes.
What about the statues?
Yes.
The disc?
Yes. Actually, no.
No. Well, so we
Wait,
can take the
hold
disc.
on. Hold on.
Feridal!
Ah, Paddock.
objection sustained.
Objection objected. Yeah, it looks like it's firmly in the grasp of. I said bears, but it's actually trolls.
Goddamn internet trolls.
Just don't feed them, they'll be fine. I mean, how big is this bronze disc?
The bronze disc is. They don't give me dimensions. I'm going to go with it's 5 feet in diameter and weighs 250 pounds. By the looks
Okay.
of it.
I mean, bronze is somewhat malleable. Feridal could probably just yank on it real hard and bend it slightly to pull it out of there.
I don't know, just hit with the hammer until it comes out.
That too.
Just hit the statue.
Is it a magic statue?
Is a statue emanating background radiation?
One moment. No.
Good.
All right, so you walk in.
Yes.
All right,
Well-
you walk in.
I was gonna go in first, scouting, and then we can go smash the statue.
Well, I mean, we can both walk in.
Okay, you guys walk in together. Those paper mache masked things. Yeah, they stand up as you enter, and they turn to face you.
Backup dancers for the Doot Squad.
Roll an ish.
No.
All right. Sinclair,
Yep.
your move.
Well, how far away are the paper mache models?
Well, you enter the room, so 5 feet, 5 feet, uh, 20 feet, 20 feet, and yeah, like 20 feet, 20 feet.
Okay, so there's one in melee with me?
No, like there's a 5 foot space between you and them.
Ah, okay. Then I shoot one with my crossbow.
I thought you used a longbow.
Oh yeah, longbow. Sorry, it's the same damage.
They're distinctly different. Bracers of archery and all that.
Good point.
That and the firing from prone.
Mm.
And firing underwater. And impressing
Yeah, but with
the
150
ladies.
foot range shooting at 15 feet, I still would have hit it.
I know.
Even going through different mediums.
I know.
Anyway, so yes, I fire with my longbow. I'm so used to running a crossbow. Does that hit?
Yeah.
And I would have been shooting at whatever was closest to me.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So 51 points of piercing.
Yeah, they sit back down. You got them right between the paper mache eyes, and they sit back down in the chair. They're dead.
Excellent. That's it for me.
All right, DM1. Well, you kind of fucked one of them up. The other two are going to come charging in at you.
Yep.
And they're going to... They're
Swear
going to
to
go
God,
for...
if these things do slashing damage because paper cuts, I'm gonna be mad.
They reach out to touch you with their life-draining energies coming off their hands.
Okay, I'm not mad.
Here's the first 2 life-draining hand touches.
Nope, those don't hit. Okay, those hit.
All right. So that's 7 and 10 necrotic damage. And I need two Constitution saving throws from you.
All right. Guessing because it's a con save, it's not charm.
Correct.
Okay, just checking. I think I failed.
Your maximum HP is reduced by 7, and then 10 more hit points.
Okay, so max HP reduced by 17.
Yes, and then they take the paper mache swords and they cut you with them.
Bitches.
Fuck you.
They're paper mache. Use the water.
22 and 23?
Yep, those both hit.
Well, I'm going to use my reaction since my turn's next, so I might as well. And Runic Shield one of those. So just
Okay.
re-roll the
Alright.
23.
$18.
Still hits.
Well, I tried. He just can't roll below a 10.
You roll a 10, that wouldn't hit me.
Yep, they come at you with their long sword. 12 and 7 slashing.
Okie doke.
All right, Fea.
Get angry and attack one of the ones that didn't move yet.
Yep, 3 hits.
Did it kill one?
Yes, you have killed one.
Hooray.
Indeed.
All right. So are these things considered humanoid because they're in
Nope.
a folded human shape?
Nope.
Or because they're made out of paper, which is
Nope.
free, they're plant?
Incorrect. They are undead, as you come to see after cleaving one in twain. Its rotting, desiccated organs spilling out.
Gross.
Anything else?
Nah, that's it.
All right. DM2. Yeah, these guys are going to rush forward, and yeah, they're going to stab Faradul. First with the bad touch.
Oh no. That's 2 hits.
Nine and 12 necrotic damage.
Ow.
Con saves, 2 of them. Okay, so your maximum HP is reduced by 9 hit points.
Roger that.
Then they go to slash you.
Two hits.
Ten and 7 slashing.
Roger that.
Intervene.
All right. Any of them hurt?
Yes.
All right.
Or-
I will target the
No.
one.
They
No.
are not hurt.
Okay.
Those guys were killed.
All
The
right.
two we attacked, we insta-gibbed.
Yeah. All right. I'll target whichever one's closest to me and hit it with a jet of water.
All right.
So that is 31 points magical bludgeoning damage. Strength save or fall prone if it's still alive. Just barely passes. That's it. How bad off is that one after that hit?
Bloodied.
Okay.
All right. Faradul.
I'm going to rage, and then I'm going to attack one of the ones that attacked me. I'm assuming that's 3 hits.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 3 hits.
60 points of magical hammer damage. First one, I didn't quite get the grip right.
That kills one.
Excellent. It's the end of my turn.
All right. Max.
So how bad is Faya looking? Did you get hit a couple of times there, Faya?
No, but Faradul did.
Oh,
I'll say V and Faradul are the one that took damage.
All right, how much did y'all take?
Relatively minor.
I am at, on a scale of 80, I'm at 43.
Oh yeah, you definitely. I am going to go up. How close are the two is Faya and Sinclair or Faradul, not Faya. Faradul. What is their distance from each other?
No, we're right next to each other.
Oh, y'all are. Oh well, then good.
Yeah.
Oh well, then good. Then I can go up and put a hand on each of them and heal both of them. That works. Awesome. Um, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna upcat. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to twin spell cure wounds, and I'm gonna upcast it to heal both of them. Yes.
Third, probably.
Yes, third. For 16 to both of them, that's not a lot.
Yeah, but still, that's nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's almost to what my current max is anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah,
I
I'm
lost
then-
sitting
I lost
here.
17 max, so
Oh, okay. And then Now, wait. Do they have any spells on them?
No.
No idea.
Any kind of spell effects on them?
No.
Okay. Because if they did, I can break it. Yeah. And then I am. And then I am done.
All right, Isha and Amtar.
Alright, so this is the one I hit that's still standing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Ray of Frost on that one. It's a 10 hit?
No.
Alright, then Amtar Firebolts it. Dealing 15 points of fire damage.
Dead.
Alright, that's it for them.
2 remaining. Sinclair.
How far away are they?
15 and 20.
Shoot the 15.
That hits.
All right, 27 piercing. That's it for me.
All right. DM1 has been annihilated. Fea.
All right. Get big and start swinging. I'll reroll that. Also, it was meant to be +6 +2 for a total of +8, not a +6 +8. Does a 17 kill it? Kill the one that's damaged?
That one was being killed already.
Oh, so there was only one left?
Yes, I misspeak on my part.
Okay. Big rolls. 2s. Reroll 1. Alright, so it's 17 damage. 32 damage and 12 damage.
Dead. The last one is cut down.
Hooray.
There you guys are out of Vanish.
All right. Great.
Excellent.
Sorry, getting a little sleepy on my end. Yep. I'm gonna take a second to stand up and stretch. 1 moment. What do you guys think about what you're doing?
Looting.
I'll say looting the room.
I'll be back.
Okay. That feels better. I've gotten that stretch and that walk in. Alright. What are you guys doing?
I believe Sinclair is going to start looting the room.
I will walk around and look for anything interesting. Particularly the dangerous kind of interesting. And if there are no dangerous things, then Intervent can come help loot the room. Check
Well,
out
there are
the-
swords.
I meant traps, Gilbert.
Investigation check. Is that your investigation?
Yeah, the Dungeon Delver only pertains to secret doors, not traps. For investigation. So I don't get advantage to check for traps.
Yeah, no, I'm just +4. Huh.
I haven't got I need to level up one more time to get the expertise for that.
Yeah, no, I get it. Just wasn't expecting that. Yeah, you don't find anything particularly noteworthy. I mean, there's the big disc with the eyes on, and there's that sarcophagus.
Alright, but me moving about the room doesn't trigger anything either?
No.
Okay. Oh, I'm signal the all clear to Intervin to come sweep the room.
Yeah, I'll come in and check out the room, looking for secrets and hidden things. Is that more in line with what you were expecting, Gilbert?
Yes. Yes, it is. You find no traps.
Yeah, but I was looking for secrets and hidden things.
Oh. You find 2 secret doors, each behind a chair on opposite ends of the room,
North and south.
north and south.
Do I find out how to open them?
Um, yes, they're just push.
Okay. Well, okay. I'll point them out to people. Like, but
Or slide, rather.
gotcha. But there's also this sarcophagus, right?
Yeah.
Can I check the sarcophagus for traps?
You can. You don't think it's trapped.
All right. It's made out of stone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Faradol, would you mind opening up the sarcophagus? It isn't trapped as far as I
Why,
can tell.
certainly. So I go over to the sarcophagus and I, get my fingers a good, grip on the lid and give it a good heave ho.
All right. You push it off. Inside, you can see the bones of a troll kind of compacted into this sarcophagus.
All right. Is there anything shiny?
There is. There is a ring sitting in the middle of its rib cage.
That's not a place to put.
It ate it and then died.
Yeah, fair enough. Definitely because of that possibility, I'm not touching it. So I point it out to Intervin and be like, what is that?
Yeah, that was in character. Like, it was just looking at that, like, yeah, it ate it and then it died. I don't know. I do a detect magic ritual.
Yep, it's magic.
Any particular school?
Nope.
The Grim's magical.
One moment. I just had some light flickering. One moment.
Ooh.
Go.
No, it's more like do 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 do.
There's no storm. Weird. Okay. Um,
There's thunderstorms north of you. That might be what you're seeing.
no, I mean like the actual light of my room was flickering.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, but I could be still fucking with the power.
All right. Sorry, what were you saying, Under?
what I was saying is, are the ribs of the troll magical?
No.
Okay. I pull out my dagger and just bust the ribs open.
I mean, it's a troll. It's a big creature. There's enough space you to reach through.
Huh?
It's a troll. It's a big creature. There's enough space in its ribs that you could just reach through underneath.
Okay. I bust the ribs.
Okay.
They don't start regenerating in anything?
Nope.
Okay. I then use Mage Hand to pull the ring out of the sarcophagus and put it on the floor.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Father Max, you're here, right?
Yeah?
Here, take this just in case. And I pull out a scroll of remove curse.
Okay.
Just in case, because I'm about to touch it. And then I poke it and
Alright.
cast Identify as Ritual.
You said you poke it and cast Identify?
Yes.
You're touching with your hand.
Yes.
One second.
Oh, no.
All right, so you touch it. Where is it? Okay, so it's this one. All right. I need a charisma saving throw from you, Interven.
Is this versus sleep?
No.
Charm?
No.
Is it a magical effect?
Yes.
Okay.
Keep
Charisma.
going through the list.
Yeah, going through the list. Is this a... Sorry, you said charisma?
Yes.
18.
Damn. And you try to
Mhm.
curse the one that's immune to curses.
Yep. You resist whatever influence was trying to force its way in.
Okay. I finished the Identify ritual then.
All right.
The cursed ring of your dead.
Oh, it's a ring of protection.
Just a +1?
Yep.
Okay.
I could actually use that.
Well,
I have spicy armor right now.
Yeah, hold up there. So, yeah,
Oh, I
this
do
is
have a
a...
ring that is not cursed.
I'll say it is a ring of protection. And while that is useful, it also did try to take over my mind, and Identify didn't say anything about that. So, you know, if someone else wants to put the ring on, I'm okay with that personally. But I'm not going to do it.
Nah, but
I'll take it.
Sinclair, if you need some magic protection, I still have some items that can help you with that.
No. You can. I suppose you got everything from the fighter, don't you?
Well, I had it, and then I gave it to the fighter, and then I took it back. The magic items, I'm gonna go with those.
Well, yeah, that was part of the contract.
Yeah.
Aren't you using some of that though?
No.
You're not using any of the protection items?
No, because I have to attune to the gauntlets of ogre power, the belt of stone giant strength, and the hammer.
Oh,
I ain't got no room.
What are you carrying?
A ring of protection and a cloak of protection.
I'll take one of them.
All right.
I don't have anything. I'll take one of them.
All right, so I'll give you the cloak, Maxwell, and then Sinclair can get the ring.
all right. I mean, I still want to play with the spicy ring. Sounds
Well, I
like
mean, yeah,
fun.
you can do that, but I mean, this way you have a backup in case the spicy ring is super spicy.
So, Gilbert,
Yeah,
There's nothing in, as far as I can tell, like this is the standard DMG ring of protection. As far
Yep.
as I identify tells me.
Mm-hmm.
So there's nothing that prevents it from stacking.
Baldur's Gate policy.
Yeah, you can't put 2 rings of protection on because.
Well, there's nothing in the DMG that says you can't do that. So
Well,
have one
in
guy
the-
with 2
in the
rings of protection
TMG
and the
you
cloak of
can,
protection.
But in the game, you can't.
I
know.
evoke Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 policy.
Fair enough. That's why I was asking to clarify, because otherwise Sinclair could have both of them.
Share the bonuses.
All right, I want to play with the spicy ring.
All right, it's all yours. I don't want it.
Alright, so I took the cloak.
Yeah, if the spicy ring's too spicy, then I'll just take the regular one for the time.
Well, does
Then-
Faya have a ring of protection and an open attunement slot?
No and yes.
So you'd give the uncursed one to Faya, and you take the cursed one, Sinclair.
Well, depending on what the curse reveals itself to.
I mean, I told you tried to take over my mind, so
Yeah,
it's up to you.
yeah. I try to put the spicy ring on.
Alright, put the spice
We haven't
ring
stolen
on.
the slab yet.
Okay,
Yeah,
give
fair.
me a charisma save.
Is versus charmed?
No.
Is a magical effect.
Yeah. I suppose you could always choose to fail if you want.
Nah. I intend to fail. All right. Which spirit
Yeah.
takes over me?
Yeah, you went in there with a defeatist mindset.
Oof.
I mean, Interven's standing by with, the scroll of nuke this guy.
Oh no, Maxwell is.
Alright. Yeah, Sinclair, you hear a door get kicked open? Some, like, rummaging around inside your head?
Mhm.
Hey. What's up?
Well, I speak into my mind, not out loud. Well, hi there. Who are you?
I'm Tosh of Tut. Who are you?
I'm Sinclair.
Is there a tit
And
of
then I'll
Tosh?
say aloud to Interven, do you know a Tosh of Tut?
Is he a historical figure, Gilbert?
Yes. He was a member of the Ergonauts.
I'll give you
Fuck
assistance
yes.
in that.
I got a spirit of an Ergonaut in my brain. We are undefeatable now.
If they were undefeatable, why is this guy dead?
Well, because he didn't have a spirit in his
Why
brain.
is it that Ruffles gets all
Point.
the talking rings?
What? That is true. Fucking, we had Jeff with the other one.
Talking ring, Ruffles gets it.
Fucking Friedman had Jeff.
Hi, my name is Jeff.
Well, I mean, yeah. Are they led by Jason or not?
No, they were led by Aked
That's Cargonauts.
So I do have to question Gilbert.
Yes.
Since he's hearing voices in his head, is this the Ergonauts or the Ergonauts?
Hold on. Ergonauts.
No, the Ergonauts.
Ergonauts.
Boy, mate.
Oh, blimey. What, but, oh, what? Give me a second. I gotta type shit up for Ruffles.
Okay.
Well, the fun thing is, like, for Toa, I know the 9 spirits and what each one does, so I'm curious which one this one is. Research that shit. Back to the computer, I see a DM. I'm excited. What crazy shitbag is in my head right now? Oh, I don't see a DM. Oh.
Settle down. Remember, I changed up a lot of stuff for the purposes of novelty. So some things got shuffled around, other things have been changed. You know. Yep, you now got the spirit of Tosh of Tut. How's it going, buddy?
Oh, this is hilarious. Okay. It's going very well.
Oh, neat, neat. What brings you guys into this dump?
Can you see through my eyes?
Yes.
Excellent.
You're all
Well.
hideous. I'm sorry to say it,
Well, hang on.
but
Sinclair
y'all
pulls
look
out a mirror.
miserable.
See, I'm not hideous. He like fluffs his hair.
You got a nose hair sticking out there.
He pulls out his tweezers from his jeweler's kit and plucks it.
Ah, there we go.
So,
Well,
Sinclair, you doing all right over there?
Oh yeah, I'm doing fine. I am doing absolutely fine. I'm quite happy.
Great, cool.
I have a wonderful friend in my head.
Is another side effect or something?
Another one?
I don't know. He's talking to himself. I don't know what it is.
Oh, Gilbert, did you nix the one per user? Because I want to abuse that if you did. Because that would be really fun.
I can neither confirm nor deny what I have changed.
The next thing we find with occurs, I'm gonna try fucking collecting the set. Have all the voices in my head. And if it doesn't work, then we know.
Sure. So you got a voice in your head?
And some other good benefit.
Yeah, but you have a voice in your head, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So, what can you tell us about the place?
And I'll turn to the voice. Can you hear him? You know, talking internal to myself.
Yeah. He sounds like he's coming in on a inside of a copper pipe, but yeah, I hear him.
Hey, Intervin, try the comms network.
I speak telepathically into Sinclair's mind.
Can you hear that better?
Oh God, turn your volume down.
He talks quietly. I had to turn him up. All right. And then you want to try talking to him. So I'll open the comms network up to him to see if he can talk across.
No, it doesn't actually work.
Ah, that would be hilarious.
No,
he just goes open comms all the time saying random shit.
When you and Tosh of Tut are talking though, everyone else can hear what sounds like background shit, like you're hot micing. Not enough to know what Tosh is saying, but enough to know that he's there.
Yep. Okay, well he can hear you, but you can't hear him, so he's Oh, I suppose you want to answer Interver's question, because we would love to know more about this place. That would be very beneficial.
Oh, wait! You guys came into a dungeon without knowing what's going on?
I mean, we have a rough idea. It's some guy named Tortuga.
Targata.
Tarantula.
That's what I said.
Oh God. Well, myself and the Ergonauts came in here whenever the hell. I'm not really certain. I've been dead a while, and I've been stuck in this damn music box of a dungeon. But yeah, we Akhhead had a great idea. Hey, let's we're gonna go raid the dungeon of a mythical warlord and steal all his loot. and all his secrets. And we all went, yeah, let's do that. And, well, a bunch of us are dead now.
Ah, I see. And how did you end up in a ring of? I need to remember to add to my fucking. That's just a +1, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I wound up in the ring because Targata's kind of an asshole.
I see.
Yep, he traps all the souls that he can, both living and dead, inside of his dungeon. Uh, I'm not really clear on how or why it works, but because he needs his weird symphony to never stop. Ever.
And Sinclair will kind of look at Bones McGee. Yeah, we don't mind. He's actually playing a nice song.
Oh, yeah, no, the the skeletons are like how you actually get through here.
Get through here. What, we need them?
Y- yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I mean, he was going to attack me, and I asked him if he wanted to get out of here, and he stopped attacking. So that's why
Oh,
he's hanging out with
they
us.
do that. They're used to thinking people think they're they're used to thinking everyone's a critic. They stab
Yeah.
critics.
Also, you didn't post in chat. What's this guy's name spelled out?
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Oh, and Ruffles, just so you know,
Tosh
it's
of
+1 to AC and to all saving throws.
Ah, okay. Yep, it updated on my sheet when I put Ring of Protection in my
There we go. Tosh of Tut.
Tosh of okay.
But yeah. Yeah. Those that silly skeleton over there with the I don't actually know what that instrument is called. Yeah.
Harmonica.
Yeah,
It's kind of new.
harmonica, yeah. Yeah. You take that down, ways in there. I'm be honest, I kind of kicked the bucket kind of early on. I don't really know a lot of what's happening. Um,
Happens to the worst of us.
yeah, and the bet. Hey, jackass. Um,
You have
but
your lawful evil, lawful good conversation. Or neutral evil. But yeah.
but yeah, yeah. Akhad was under the impression that this guy had some kind of key on his head, and if you take him down further enough, the key might open something.
I see. Yeah, I'm gonna relay that information to the party. So, skeleton key over here is actually a skeleton.
Ha!
Handy. God, he's on our side. And apparently there's more of them.
Well, I would hope so. Get a good old bone orchestra going here.
More of a 5-man band from what Akhad expected.
Huh, okay. Sinclair, basically, anything that's pertinent, Sinclair will relay of what Tasha Tut says. But like the side banter, he won't. All right, well, Mr. Tasha
There's
Tut.
a fair amount of side banter. He seems a bit under socialized.
That's fine. Sinclair does not mind chatting. He's quite good at it. Literally 90% of his job. Lying to people, which gonna be fun.
Fucking diametrically opposed alignments.
So, Sinclair, why don't you just ask him where all the good shit is?
Yeah, so anything interesting on this floor that you remember? He said he didn't get that far down. He might not know much else.
Um, I got a level with you. I've been dead like a while. I don't really remember. I do remember that there's a big central chamber that just freely leads around all over the place, and yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that's all I got. But when I say I died early, I mean I I died early.
Well, I mean, we are practically right by the door, so I do apologize for your misfortune.
Yeah, we learned a
However,
valuable lesson about kicking the door in and rushing ahead. I think.
however, we can benefit from your misfortune, which is fortunate for us.
Glad to hear I could help.
Alrighty then. So, there's a couple of secret doors in here as well, right?
Yep.
Yeah, there's. I point out the two of them, one to the south, one to the north.
Let's check out the south.
All right. You open that one. There's a spark, and you can see a stairwell leading down to a very familiar muddy river.
Ah, LOL.
You didn't say anything about the stairs before, Sinclair.
I didn't notice him. Is distracted by the fireball and the giant chest.
Fair enough. You do tend to get distracted when treasure's around.
And that is true. That is true. I do like treasure.
Tell me about it.
What made
Well,
the
you
spark?
see, treasure's just shiny and it's so alluring. I mean, honestly, I'm terrified most of the time, but here we are. All right, well, Sinclair will go down there and swim around real quick just to see if there's anything else interesting besides the chest, obviously.
Nope. Nothing else interesting, unless you want to swim north.
Um, well, that would be with the water flow.
Yes.
Nah, we can find that another day. That would just be going back down the river.
Right.
Okay, yeah, nah, I don't do that. We'll go to the other secret door then.
All right. You do so. You opening it?
Usually, what you do with doors.
Fair enough. It slides into the wall, revealing a corridor extending 20 feet before opening up into a room.
All right, I head down. Being mindful of my step and walking slowly and
Mm-hmm. A rusted statue of a knight stands at the west end of this hall, gripping a large iron shield. Shards and flakes of rusted metal cover the floor around the statue's feet.
hmm. All right. Nothing else in the room.
Not that you see.
Any other openings?
Yes, there is a corridor to the north and a corridor to the east.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna before I start walking in there and pop a detect magic, since enough time has probably passed.
All right. Yep. You are detecting an aura of transmutation magic coming from the shield.
Hmm. Well, I'll shout that back to Intervin. There's a shield up here with transmutation magic.
Don't touch it.
Okay. I start moving into the room.
All right. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I accidentally kicked my power strip.
Yeah, don't do that.
Well, that would have
Yeah.
been dangerous.
Yeah. Um.
Living on the edge.
Yeah, should be touch safe.
Yeah, you enter the chamber, and I presume that you have metal on your person. Yeah.
Rapier, couple daggers, another rapier,
Probably some
arrows.
belt buckles.
I have a
Yeah.
utility belt.
Yeah. You've got metal on you, and you can feel that there is a tugging force upon your body, especially
Alright.
around your hip region, where all that metal is.
Okay, well,
And I need a strength athletics check from you.
strength athletics. All right. Is this save versus a trap?
Mm,
Yes, Gilbert,
yeah.
it is. It's a trap.
Yes, I know.
He can't claim environmental on everything just because I have advantage on traps.
Yes, the darts are an environmental effect. The punchy sticks are environmental. The giant stone ball of crushing is environmental.
That's why I wear the hat.
The rotating kiln room is environmental.
No, see, that one I can get along with. The entire environmental is meant to kill you.
All right, yeah. So, you managed to maintain your footing and aren't pulled across to it.
Okay, well, I back up
Indeed, you pull yourself back into the hallway.
and I pull out some rope,
Mm-hmm.
throw it to Faradul,
Mm-hmm.
All right.
and say, hang on. And then I walk back into the room without much warning. Tying the rope off to myself, obviously.
Fair duel.
Yeah.
Oh, are you choosing to fail the check, or are you going to try to resist it?
Yeah, I'm failing the check to get closer to the statue.
All right, yeah. Faradul, you see
Yes.
him, tie the rope to himself, walk in the room, and then basically just pelvic thrust right at that statue,
All right.
as it is currently, pulling it towards him through the middle of the air.
Okay. I am mightily confused, but I hold on to the rope still.
All right. Yeah, with your strength, there's nothing to be concerned about here. All right, so you're
Yeah,
getting
once I get
pulled through the air.
Yep, once I get like as I now start telling Faradul, okay, start paying it out to get me
Okay.
closer and closer to the statue.
Yeah, I'll start, slowly, giving him more rope.
All right. And as I get closer, this
You can
shield
see
does
that
it
your
look?
rapiers are pointing at the shield.
Yep.
Like needles.
Does the shield look like I can remove it? You knew I was.
Oh, I know you're going to do this because you and Underdark are certified
You
menaces.
you're giving me a super magnet. What do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking take it. Oh, we're in a combat encounter. All right, I pull the super magnet out of my bag of holding and run.
Fucking Friday night crew. Hey, let's just barge through here and see how we die. Monday night crew. We are going to steal fucking everything.
They actually ran into.
Of course they did. All right. Let's see. So you get fed out to it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. It would look as if this is pretty well anchored onto the statue.
All right. Being an expertise in sculptures, do I look like I can remove it?
Yes.
I'd like to do so.
All right.
And then I'll get on the comms network. Hey, Intervin, do you got any metal in your bag of holding?
Yes.
Shit. Do you have 137 pounds of free space?
No.
Shit. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna get to work on, removing it from
That's
the
right,
statue.
Ruffles. I pulled a sneaky on you.
I mean, I could just take all of my toolkits out of my bag of holding, and there will be nothing but rope and paper in there.
Shut up, let me gloat my sneakiness.
I don't have to carry around every tool I'm proficient with. It's just handy having them.
All right. But yeah, you're able to loosen its anchoring.
All right. Then I will inform Faradul I need a return trip. Start.
All right, start fishing them back.
I'm not taking the magnet with me. I was just freeing.
Yeah, hold on a second there. I seem to have misread it. The shield is apparently part of the actual statue. That was an error on my part. I did not thoroughly read the paragraph.
I know. I was hoping you'd miss that.
Nope, I spotted it.
All right. Well, in that case, then I will. Well, I guess I'll update Intervin. Be like, hey, by the way, it's a giant magnet, and it seems to be fixed in place.
Like the whole statue is fixed in place?
Yes.
You sure?
Well, Gilbert, am I sure?
Like, if it's just a statue, then it's just sitting on the floor, right?
You're pretty certain that it's fixed in place.
So we couldn't, like, pick it up and throw it down the staircase and pull all the enemies to it throughout the entire dungeon?
What?
We take it over to
So
that big staircase. We throw it over the
drop
edge,
it down it.
and so
Throw
all
the
the
enemies
enemies that
down.
are near the staircase on all the levels going down get pulled off the floor and fall to their deaths and get attracted to it.
You are such a fucking shit goblin. Yes, you think the statue's probably pretty firmly anchored into the ground.
The anchors are
the
getting even
background?
stronger the more we talk.
Is the background radiation here or no? Just the shield is magic.
There is background magical radiation.
Okay, Faradul, we're gonna need your magic hammer.
Magic hammer.
Why don't we just shoot it with ranged stuff? Why do we need to hit it with a hammer?
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll after Faradul pulls me back out of the magnetic field, I'll like pace around where the shield is and kind of figure out how far it actually starts yanking. I'm guessing about 30 feet.
You're trying to trace out the room?
Well, just the magnetic field.
Yeah, it seems like the magnetic field affects the room.
So the entirety of the room up to the door.
Yep.
So you said there was
Okay.
a passage off to the east, right?
Yep.
And north.
So I've got a really, really good idea.
Set.
That's terrifying.
I don't think I have much metal on me. Yeah, I do actually have quite a bit of metal on me.
I was gonna say I have enough carrying capacity.
Is it possible to see the statue from the entryway without actually entering the room?
Yes.
Yes.
So I can just stand there and blast the shield with jets of water until it breaks?
Yep.
Okay. Pew.
Indeed, several blasts of water send rust and water everywhere. There's now rusty water on the ground. Welcome to Detroit, Michigan.
Hey now, we drink that stuff.
Exactly. Intervention should be fine. But you have destroyed the shield, the magnetic field dissipating.
All right. Sinclair was in the room when I did that, so I can tell when the field turns off.
Yeah,
Yes.
I went to move back in.
All right. Well, that's that then.
Yeah, we can't take it with us.
Fortunately, not.
For the DM.
Oh, remember, if there's ever something that gets too crazy, I'll just start killing everybody.
So I were here.
You tried that. We summoned a dragon.
Oh, that wasn't bullshit because things were getting too crazy.
Right, that was the other way around, Ruffles. It wasn't bullshit to get too crazy. It was more my response to the combat was to get everything super crazy. Right, well, lead on, I guess, Sinclair.
All right. Well, we can go like north or east.
North.
North. All right, north it is. Yeah, we'll just keep the left hand rule. Best way to map out a dungeon. And Sinclair does make very, very detailed maps of all the dungeons.
Oh, he does?
Yes.
Okay, one moment. Man, look at the detail.
No, realistic.
So these are 5-foot squares?
Yeah.
So we have 60 feet of dark vision.
Yes,
Okay.
Gilbert.
So how far north can we see?
You see that there's a room in there.
Ah.
Give me a second. I can only run so many things at once.
Hey, fair enough. I was just clarifying you didn't change the scale, that's all.
Oh, no, I do that, but just not when you're looking.
Of course.
Let's see. A large fountain. A large fountain crusted with moss rises in the middle of a circular, probably room. 3 marble maidens stand in the fountain, holding pitchers out over which water flows. Oh my god. Holding pitchers out of which water flows. There we go. Come on, Gilbert. 3 2-hour naps should be enough sleep.
Oh, you pansy! I did this one time with no sleep.
I got Subway. Who needs sleep when you have Subway?
I do.
$5 foot long.
I sleep a full 6 hours every night.
Yeah, but Underdark, you've got like some kind of weird superhuman ability to sleep 6 hours every night and then wake up and then never be tired. Like you're an elf. You just meditate.
No, Gilbert, it's just called an alarm clock.
Oh, alarm clock.
Now tell us of the secret way of the alarm clock.
Alright. But yeah, that's what you guys say.
Okay. But you said it was probably circular. I'd like to investigate the room for secrets and hidden things to detect, especially if the room is not actually circular.
You, in fact, by getting closer and getting to the entranceway to the room and looking inside, confirm its circular shape.
Okay. I then begin looking for secrets and hidden things for, to plunder.
Yeah, 1 second. Hmm. Well, you search the room. You see nothing interesting other than the statue. And did you have detect magic running? I can never remember when you have that.
It only lasts like 10 minutes, so I probably don't have it at this point, but I would have recast it in the room as a ritual.
Uh-huh. Yep, that fountain's magic. That's magic water.
Particular school?
Magic.
Ah, yes, the magic school of magic.
Hmm.
All right. Is the whole fountain magical or just the liquid?
Yes.
Are they
Both
two
are
separate?
magic.
Are they separate entities, or one aura, or two auras that are overlapping?
One.
Okay.
Well, the technically two, because there's the ambient like dungeon magic of the statues, but also the statues are producing the magic water, which is
Right.
magic.
Right. So I'm not going to touch the liquid, but I am going to touch the fountain that's magical, not the background magical, and do an identify ritual.
It's some kind of transmutation magic, dependent on the consumption of the water.
Okay. Aha. Well, it says on the consumption, so I'll dip a finger into the water and do an identify ritual on the water itself.
I don't think it lets you have me copy paste the entire thing. Does it? I don't think so. Yep, but it's definitely magic.
Uh huh.
And it seems like it might have both positive and negative effects.
Right. So, guys, this is a fountain of gambling. You drink it, and maybe something good happens, maybe something bad happens, but it's impossible to predict ahead of time.
What are the odds?
You never tell anyone the odds.
Yeah, but
Well-
I'm on your party. Why don't you tell me the odds?
Because I don't know the odds.
Oh.
Because I don't
Well,
like
nothing.
Say Fea's the gambler here.
So what do we have to do? Dance or
Drink it.
Fea,
Dance.
Fea
some
has,
of the water, drink some of the water. What do we have to do?
Let Fea drink.
Fea has never had anything bad happen from drinking water and will drink the water.
D4.
I thought you were about to say like dysentery, but okay.
You get dysentery and die. All right. That's some pretty good tasting water, Fea. You feel refreshed.
It's delicious.
You attempt to say, unable to speak. You have lost the ability to speak, Fea.
Mmm. I don't say while rubbing my stomach and giving a smile.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't supposed to be a sovereign glue in there.
Now, chap's lips are moving.
Like, Fea, can you open your mouth?
Can I?
Yeah, you can open your mouth. You can't speak.
Ah. Can I do that? Make noise?
Yeah.
I'll drink the water.
Okay.
I've had my hands swell up like that. It's actually really painful.
Well, yeah.
Gilbert, did you hear? Maxwell's drinking the water.
Oh, awesome! D4 max. Father Max, give me that D4. Roll 2d10, please.
Roll what?
2d10. You gain 10 temporary hit points.
Sweet.
Anyone else want to try?
Is anything else wrong? Can I still speak?
Yeah, you can still speak.
All right, I'm gonna be like, well, that was refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thea dunks her head under the water and just starts taking giant gulps.
Okay, tell me exactly how many you're taking.
3.
3d4.
Well, this ought to be interesting.
All right. I need a Constitution saving throw from you. All right. You're fine. Nothing horrible happens. 3. Fea?
Hmm?
I don't know how to tell you this, but you know how when your parents had to explain to you the boys and the birds and the bees?
Fea can't say that Fea can't say that she yes.
Okay, well, the water
Fea's
has
now a he.
magically changed your sex.
Fea is now a he.
Yes, your Adam's apple is more prevalent now, and you got some dangly bits.
Your innie's now an outie.
Yeah.
See, that's what happens when you drink too much water.
Something, the water is turning the barbarians.
And then do I get more mute as well?
Now all the vocalizations you make are deeper than they were before. And you've got some stubble for facial hair.
Yeah.
Well, I look down at myself. I look back at the fountain, and I drink until I change back.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be a while.
All right. Roll more d4s. Okay. Roll another d4. Hey. Your Adam's apple goes back into hiding, and all your outward stuff is now pulled back inward. It's a very weird experience.
That has to feel so weird, man.
All right. Well, this fountain. Not. I can't say anything, but this fountain is cursed. Only bad things happen.
What was the temporary hit points?
That he never got.
I didn't get any.
He just proceeded to do something that could have been bad. Get extra mute.
So, is anybody else going to drink from the fountain?
Hell no.
Eh.
Any other way out here?
Nope.
Where does the water go?
A good question. You don't see a clear destination. Perhaps like your magic water gun, the water that, there's volume of water X, which just happens to constantly be recycled between point of destination and point of origin.
So there's no grate or anything we can follow down?
Yeah,
Okay.
basically.
Well, back to the restroom.
All right, you go back to the restroom.
Passageway.
Party now having had new experiences.
Yes. Well, Sinclair, you want to lead us east?
Yeah, we can go east.
All right. You go east. Advancing along the long stone corridor before it turns south, opening up into a large square chamber.
The last one was round, this one's square.
The entire time, the skeleton that plays the harmonica doesn't stop.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, we
I
got a
would hope
minstrel.
so.
It's his job.
But yeah, you guys are in this big square room. A grand chamber opens ahead, 50 feet across and plunging down into darkness below. A stone balcony winds around the walls to connect four archways. Other balcony levels are visible below, with corridors radiating off in all directions. To the north, I should say, immediately next to you on your left, a stone staircase descends to the lower levels.
Any more doors on this level?
Yes.
I go there.
All right. You walk around the perimeter of the chamber, making your way to the opposite side.
Yep.
Here, you can see a corridor to the north and a much wider corridor immediately adjacent to you on your right, heading east.
I go down it.
You can see a giant stone skull, crusted with moss, juts from the end of the passageway. A flame flickers within each of its eye sockets, and a view into a chamber beyond can be seen through its open jaws.
Hmm. Well, Intervin, what do you think? So, yeah, detect magic across the board, probably.
Yep, detect magic.
Well, let's see here. Yes, so detect magic reveals An aura of transmutation magic around the skull.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Don't touch it.
Yeah, yeah. So skull dangerous.
Well, that's usually what that means. Yes.
Yeah. I guess I'll do an identify ritual on the skull.
Mm-hmm. The skull is part of the dungeon. It's a magic skull.
So I don't get
There's
anything about the transmutation magic?
correct. There is nothing worthwhile gained from identify on it.
Okay. So it's a dead end.
I mean, you can see the room through its open jaws.
Ah. How wide is the opening?
Big enough for you to fit through.
Yeah, but I actually need dimensions for what I'm planning.
Ah. I'm gonna say 5 foot wide.
Hmm.
And yeah, like 5 foot tall. You kind of have to duck a little bit to get through it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's magical, but it doesn't look like it's gonna. Like, there's nothing particular about it. There's no like glyphs of warding on it. I'm talking it to Sinclair. So, I mean, at some point, I guess the only way to find out what it does is to go through it.
Yep.
And as you guys are entering this room, what's your marching order?
Same marching order we've had. Sinclair, then Faradul, then me, then the Prenti, then Max, then Porkchop if he was here.
And then, yeah, I'll go first and leave a little bit of time between me and Faradul in case something nefarious happens.
Do you need me to put that in chat again?
Yeah, if you could. I'd rather not be digging for it.
Oh, forgot Faye. All right, there we go.
All right, Sinclair, you step into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Skulls crusted with dried mud glower from niches cut in the walls of this tomb. A stone sarcophagus stands at the center of the chamber, its lid adorned with a coiled serpent carved in relief. Behind the sarcophagus rests atop a marble pedestal, resting atop a marble pedestal, is an ornate box with a small humanoid skull resting on top of 3 books. A trio of candles burning on top of its head.
All right. So after I go through and inside and look around a little bit, does anything nefarious happen to me or anybody else?
Nope.
Anything change with the skull? Magic or
No.
anything? Okay. All right, I guess we just begin filing in then.
All right, you guys begin filing in.
Alright.
And as Thea steps through the doors, or rather the jaws. The jaws slam shut on Fea. Does a 14 hit you, Fea?
No.
Who manages to get out of the way before the jaws, crush Fea? The jaws then
Through the door.
reopen.
And nobody noticed anything the entire time.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
You could see, Sinclair, that this wasn't a mechanism. Like the stone itself came alive and moved.
two can play at that game. Begins pulling out iron ingots from bag of holding.
Uh-huh. That's what you're doing?
I'm guessing fabricate on the iron.
Okay.
I am making a 5-foot diameter, 5-foot long, 3-inch thick diameter, like not 3-inch diameter, but 5-foot outer diameter, 3-inch thick iron tube through the mouth of this statue.
Huh.
Might I recommend you saving some ingots? Go grab the grate. Use that for part of it.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I'll do that.
Well, you, Amtar, Isha, and Max all grab the grate. Your Faradul and Faye are inside.
That's a good point. Actually, we won't do that because none of us are very strong. And I just looked. It turns out I had forgotten to actually prepare fabricate this morning. Yep. So iron ingots go back in the bag of holding, and I just cast Wall of Force, making a tube through the mouth out of impenetrable force.
All right.
And we just crawl through that.
Intervin gets through. Amtar gets through. It tries to eat Isha, but the Wall of Force stops it. Max and Pork Jop get through. But yeah, here you guys are.
All right. I'm sorry, I zoned out a bit there. Something about books?
I was just gonna say, Sinclair looks at Intervin, points, and says, "Book." Underneath the
Yes.
skull, though, so be wary.
Yeah.
Detect magic?
Ain't no magic.
Okay. I set the skull aside and begin flipping through the book.
All right, you go to set the skull aside. Whoa, man. Don't touch me.
Oh, terrible. Sorry, trying to get to the books. Like, I've already picked him up at that point. Like I just pick him up.
No, put me back. You can't just take my books.
I'm not taking them. I'm reading them.
you're reading them
The
to
skull
decide if you're
starts
gonna
trying to
take
bite you,
Hey,
unable
none
to
of that.
do so as it has no neck, but its jaw just keeps trying.
Why are you so protective about the books?
That my books.
Yeah, I want to make a copy of them.
They're mine. Fucking jackass.
Who are you?
I don't know. I've been here a while.
Well, if you don't know who you are, how can you lay claim to anything? Whose
Because they're
books are they?
mine. My books.
Who are you?
Me.
Yes,
Who's
but
me?
are you actually a person? If you have no sense of self, how can you be a person? Therefore, how can you have possessions?
One moment.
Roll for existential crisis.
Oh God, what is my existence?
Way to go, Intervin. You made the skull have a crisis of self.
I'm skilled like that.
Hmm.
The skull at this point stops talking and just kind of goes endlessly.
Just put it in the bag of holding so we can not hear that.
No, that's where I keep all my books.
Put it in another
Next
bag of
time he goes to
holding.
get a book, my book, bites his finger.
I just tossed it to Sinclair. Here, you deal with it. And they start reading
Alright.
the book.
I take the skull. So, friend, where are you from?
I don't know.
Wait a minute, is
Well-
Sinclair going to be our expert dead guy? Or dead guy expert?
He's kind of already a dead guy expert. He's literally Indiana Jones,
Yeah.
but evil.
He's gonna put you in a museum.
Anyway, well, do you know how to play any musical instruments?
No, I can't do anything. I just sit on a book all day.
Well, how
mean-
about we make a deal? You stop wallowing in self-misery, and I will give you to my friend. I'm sure he'll enjoy having a second head. And you get to go on an adventure with us. No downside, right?
Give me a persuasion check.
Just collecting everything in the dungeon.
Motherfucker.
Fucking plus 11.
We show up to the final boss with like all of the dungeon's monsters just in tow behind us, like as
Hey.
like minstrels and other camp followers.
Wait till you see what I'm doing with this skull.
You know, well, I guess that seems okay.
All right, I'm gonna introduce you to my buddy Bones Mc. So I walk over to the skeleton, and I kind of like, can I do something real quick? Just kind of like put my hand in the side of his head, push it over a little bit, and then set this skull up next to it.
Like you're putting the skull on his shoulder?
Yes.
What are you doing? Like attaching it with twine?
Yes. I have string. So now we have a singing harmonica man. You can sing, right, buddy? I know you can. I believe in you.
Hold on, I gotta fish this guy's stat block up from the PDF.
And then I teach him the words to Piano Man.
Ooh, I'll help. I'll help. Also, be right back.
Ah, here we are. Let's see. Performance.
And before he tries to sing, I
Uh-huh.
cast Enhance Ability Charisma on him.
Interesting, okay.
It's a little confidence boost for him. See? You did wonderful. Although your pitch was a little off. But we can work with it.
The rest of you, his singing is god awful. Holy shit, he is flat and off key. You don't even know how a guy with no diaphragm is failing to do this shit correctly, but yeah, it's not good.
Well, yeah, I mean, he has a diaphragm. It's all pitchy and stuff.
Mm.
He has to go down. He has to dig down real deep to get a good voice out. Anyway, what does the book say? Because I've been reading this whole time.
So the book. Let's see. The book. You open up the first book. It's blank.
It has no magic.
Correct.
Is there like texture to the pages? Like, is it like encoded with like physical bumps or something?
No, it's paper, but it's got no writing. Like no one wrote in this.
Okay. The next book.
All right, you flip through there. Also, empty.
Weird.
Then there's the third book. You reading the third book?
Yes. Unless it's magical in some way, in which case I might think twice.
Yeah, right.
Well, you're not seeing any magic on it.
Yeah, then I read it.
All right. You flip it open. It's fucking blank.
Well,
Okay.
All three
I was
books
running
are
low on
blank.
journals anyway.
Well, as an experiment.
And
Oh.
as you get to the last page, you see that the last page of this book is a thin parchment sheet of lead. Do you turn the page?
No, I flipped the book over.
All right, you flip the book over.
I then open the back cover.
Okay.
Is there lead on the back cover?
There's a thin, well, I should say, you kind of see around the worn edges of the cover that there's a thin parchment strip of lead there.
Okay. So now that I've got it open, is there any magic I'm detecting?
Yes. Transmutation.
Okay. Like the sheet in front of me? How many sheets? Just one?
Hold on. Actually, I think I may have misunderstood what you meant when you said you flipped it over.
Okay. So you have a hardcover book in front of you, right?
Yep.
So like the player's handbook.
I've got Tomb of Annihilation, but yeah.
Okay, that works. So you flip it over to the back where you're reading like the synopsis of it with a barcode.
Right.
And then you open the back cover and then you're looking at, whatever page is last in the book.
I gotcha, yeah. So the back cover component has lead in it.
Right.
And that black sheet of paper
Uh-huh.
is very thin lead.
Okay. So it's two sheets of lead with nothing between them?
Are you flipping to look at that part?
I've already opened the back cover. I'm asking clarification. So the first page is also lead as well as the back cover with nothing between them.
Imagine if the back was the front. He opened the front, like he just opened the back, as if it was the first cover, the front cover, but backward.
So, Gilbert.
Yes.
So yeah, so the book is so assume the book is closed, right? On the back it says "Welcome to the Jungle." There's a barcode.
Yep.
All right. I then open that up, so I now have the book is open, and on the right there's the inside of the back cover,
Right.
and the left is a single piece of black paper.
Right.
Okay. So are you saying both of those are lead sheets?
Yes.
Okay, there was nothing between them.
Not quite. That's why I asked, are you looking at that part, or was this like when you said you flipped it over, like you were flipping it away?
I was flipping it over so that when I opened that back cover, if there was a, say, a glyph that projected a beam of fire out when you opened that page, it's now facing downward away from my face.
Right. Okay. And then you've now flipped it over so you can see the inside of the back cover.
Correct. And
All right.
presumably the back of whatever page was between the two lead sheets.
Correct. Okay. Yes. So you see there on the piece of lead back cover a what is your detect magic is telling you is transmutation in the face of a Medusa. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay,
Yes,
is this
it's
versus
magic.
sleep? Okay.
No,
All right.
it is magic.
The other condition.
You're feeling a little stiff.
Okay. I close the book
Mm-hmm.
and cast Dispel Magic on myself.
All right, make your roll. That does not.
All right, back.
That does not dispel.
Mm-hmm.
Intervene. What's going on?
Book was trapped.
I see. Enhance ability intelligence on intervene.
All right. I'll need another Constitution saving throw from Interven. As he's getting even more rigid.
Yeah, well, I cast Dispel Magic on myself again.
All right. And I believe the DC is 10 plus spell level.
Correct.
That does not succeed. Anyone else doing anything?
Maxwell.
What?
Intervene could use some guidance.
He's
Okay.
turning to stone.
Actually, I could use Bless more than Guidance.
Bless. He's turning to stone.
Yeah.
Are you at full health?
Yeah.
Oh, bless then, yeah.
Yeah, I'll bless you.
Okay.
I mean, I could punch him.
No, what?
If you need him to not be at full health, I could punch him.
Well, see, I don't know if the thing is a spell or not. The ability turning into stone.
It is.
Well, if you had damage and I healed you for some hit points, I could cancel that spell on you.
Well,
Well-
punch the man.
As the stone begins to encroach on Interven, potentially ending his mortal life. What are you guys
Whack
doing?
him upside the head, Faya.
I punch him in the face.
All right, he's restrained. Make your attack roll.
And then
That one.
A shield? No.
Ah!
I think that would still get through. Alright, so Intervene has taken some damage.
all right, then I'm gonna heal him. He's taking 22. Damn.
No, that's just the attack roll.
Oh,
1 plus is Strength mod if it's an unarmed slap.
it's a 1 plus, yeah, whatever his strength mod is.
So 6.
Okay, I've taken 6 points of damage. Actually, wait, no, I only took 3 because I'm resistant to bludgeoning.
God, well, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him for 5.
Okay, so I'm back to full.
And since I have Spellbreaker, it ends one spell that's on him.
And Flesh to Stone is ended on Interven. Potentially just moments away from being turned into a statue.
Well, that's good. So,
Oh, Danica, it's okay. We got this.
Yeah,
So you have a book of Go Fuck You in your hands there?
I really do. We just got a very potent weapon.
The magic has dissipated.
Ow.
Womp womp.
Well, you got a spot you can hide a spell at least.
Yeah. Well, the books go into my bag of holding.
I was gonna take the blank regular ones for my journals.
Oh, sure, you can have them.
I'll add them to my blank journal collection.
I'm keeping the Medusa book, though.
Oh yeah. That's fine. I just need more journal books. I mean, you already read all my other material.
I have also looked at the time, and it is 11:07.
Yes.
Indeed.
Probably a good time to
Yep.
call it.
Okay.